Bienvenidos and hello. We are back for the third consecutive night of Marion Berries baseball here in the 2025 season. Back at Chemeketa Baseball Field, where the lemonade is flowing, the hot dogs are on the grill, and we got a great atmosphere for a summer evening here in Game 2 of a 3-game series between the Bend Elks and your Marion Berries, the newest addition to the West Coast League South Division. Super excited to be back here in the Minuteman press box. I am Cole Weber, going to be with you all summer here in Salem, Oregon. Beautiful Salem, Oregon tonight. Right around 70 degrees, a little bit of a breeze blowing from left to right field. Going to be on your screen in just a little bit. As I said before, Bend taking on the Marion Berries. Bend won game 1 of the series last night, 8-2. Not really what you would call a nail-biter last night, but we're in for some more action today. Bend's head coach, Alan Cox, in his second year with the club. Marion Berries in their first season. It's Tucker Brock, the head man in the dugout. First year with the club, first year in the WCL. Quick recap of last night's game. It was scoreless till the third inning before Jace Nagler of the Elks hit a solo shot. It was the first run on the board. Marion answered back in the bottom half of that inning, but for the rest of the game, it was all Elks all the time, putting up 7 more runs behind 2 Easton Amundsen home runs, and riding starter Justin Schramm to the win. Brecken Hadley for the Berries did add a long ball of his own in the bottom of the ninth to make the final score 8-2. The Berries would fall to 10-11 on the year. Elks now 9-11. Very close in the WCL South standings. Berries 4-6 in their last 10 games. The Elks 4-6 as well. It's been an up and down year for Ben, and I think we're on the upside right now. Just snapped a 3-game losing streak and snapped the Berries' 3-game winning streaks themselves. As you can see, the Berries in the crisp purple and white pants, wearing the white and purple caps that I got on my head as well. Bend on the other side in the all black with the gold pinstripes. Those things are clean. Coming over from Central Oregon yesterday. Bend actually made a stop to Willamette University before coming here in yesterday's game. They're 20 minutes late. But here we are now. Marion Berries 4th in the WCL South. Bend right behind him in 5th, just a half a game behind him. So this is a very important series for seeding. The Marion Berries 1-1 at home, playing their 3rd ever game here at Chemeketa Baseball Field. They're home for the 2025 summer. They're 9-10 away, and all 19 of those away games came consecutively to start the season. The Elks have been 5-4 in their home ballpark, Vince Jenna Stadium. 4-7 on the road. Won their 4th game here last night, 8-2. As you can see on your screen, we've got our GM Pat Zajac,
first pitch. It's the owner of Bricks
on-field MC
Minifigs,
Leroy for the first pitch.
Throw into our own catcher, Bryce, not from Hubbard. Hey, bada, swing, bada. Do you see the curve on that ball?
74. Came in at 74. Just saw it.
74. Give it up for Brandon Best, everyone. Nice.
And that was your ceremonial first pitch. It's baseball.com. Join us for the inaugural season by getting your tickets today. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Minuteman press box here at Chemeketa Baseball Field. Let's take a quick look at the WCL South standings. Changed a little bit yesterday. As you can see at the top, the Portland Pickles dropped only their second game of the season against the number 2 spot in the division. The Walla Walla Sweets trying to make their way up the standings. They're 13-9. The Corvallis Knights, who were here on Monday, won last night. They're now 12-9. Berries and Elks right there in the middle of the pack, 10-11 and 9-11. Ridgefield and Cowlitz behind them and in the bottom of the division. Springfield at 7-12 and the Yakima Valley Pippins in last, 6-13.
The umpires for today's game are Brandon Lane, who'll be out in the field.
Now let's take a quick look at what's been going on for the Bend Elks this season. As I mentioned before, kind of up and down to start the year. 20 games in, they started off the season with a series win at home against Ridgefield, 2-1, before losing to Springfield on the road, 1-2. They then beat Corvallis and then got swept by the Bells of Bellingham in the WCL North Division.
We got the officers down here next to me.
They've handled Ridgefield so far this year in their second series, beat them as well. But the opposite is true about the Springfield Drifters, who have owned the Elks. Beat them 4 times so far this season. Their last series against the Pickles of Portland, 2 of those games were postponed due to weather. There was very bad weather all across the state last weekend. Portland took the one game that was played 7-6, and now we are here in Salem. Game number 2 of the 3-game series. Before the game, I had a chance to talk to one of our Berries. We're going to show that right now. I'm here with Grayson Bonanno. And Grayson, the first thing I got to ask you is, what brought you to the Berries this summer?
Salem baseball, you know, it's the first time in a long time that we've had some summer league baseball here, and when the WCL announced that they were going to have a team out here and they talked to my coaches at school, got the invite to come play up here for the summer. I thought it was a perfect opportunity to play some baseball here, get some fans involved, and share the love of the game for the city of Salem. And it's been fun getting to represent Salem and Marion County with 40 great individuals here. I think we have a great time playing baseball and exploring the town, and it's really great to just be out here with a great environment, great coaches. What the management of the Berries have put on for us has been phenomenal, and they really do take care of us here, so happy to be here.
Yeah, man, that's a great answer. And the only other thing I got to ask you is, what's your goal for the summer, and how about like a team goal?
Yeah, I think personal goals, you know, everyone comes to summer ball obviously to compete and win, but we also play for different schools for our other seasons. So I think personally, coming off Tommy John surgery, it's just getting back in the swing of things, of playing, you know, high level baseball, working on some mechanics and some mindset stuff while I'm on the mound, getting back in the swing of things. And, you know, team goals obviously to win. You know, we want the fans to be happy, but we also want to win too, while making the fan experience really well. So I think that coming together, being close as a team, creating some core values of what we want out of this summer is good. And I think that if we all work on what we need to work on while keeping the values that the coaches have instilled in us, we'll end up winning some games and, you know, shocking the WCL.
Awesome, man. Yeah, I appreciate you answering my questions. Good luck tonight. Excited for it.
Thank you.
Batting cleanup tonight, the catcher number 23.
And that was Grayson Bonanno, but my player to watch today is Andrew Moon, the hometown kid. Leading
Ground ball into the 4-hole, gets through.
A couple of clips from Hubbard 2 days ago. Had himself a day on Monday against the Knights, was 4 for 5 playing second base. Had a single, a double, and a triple in the game. Home run away from the cycle. There's the triple, getting by the right fielder, rolling all the way back to the wall. Also had 2 RBIs. Andrew Moon graduated from Sprague this year. Will be headed to Loyola Marymount in the fall. There he is right there, Andrew Moon, our player to watch for tonight. As I said, leading off, and there are the Berries wearing purple and white.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, if you're able, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
And we're going to go to a quick break, live on YouTube and the WCL Live app.
Thank you. Our flagpole, ironically, is still stuck in customs. It'll be here next
We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the WCL scoreboard for today. The game's going on. All of them about to start here in 4 minutes or so. Bend Elks, the Berries, obviously going on right here in Salem. We got the Pickles and the Sweets battle of 1 and 2 in the WCL South Division. Edmonton and Victoria duking it out. Port Angeles and Cowlitz. Interdivision matchup. Springfield going up to Ridgefield to take on the Raptors. Wenatchee and Bellingham. The Knights and Yakima Valley. And then Kamloops and Kelowna. Got 8 games going on tonight, June 25th, a Wednesday in 2025. Beautiful day here, 70 degrees. Now let's quickly get you the Bend Elks batting order before the first pitch scheduled for 6:35. Leading off and playing center field for the Elks, that is Bryce Clavon. Batting second, the first baseman, number 26, Caleb Karpstein. In the 3 spot, Makoa Sniffen, the second baseman. Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Easton Amundsen. In the 5 spot, the right fielder, Jace Miller. Batting sixth, Kaimana Lau Kong, wearing number 33, playing third. Batting seventh, the shortstop, Vinny Salvione. In the 8 spot, the catcher, number 37, Evan Gentile. And batting ninth, the left fielder, number 28, that is Zach Carlson for the Elks. And starting on the mound for the Berries, that will be Johnny Ingles getting his 3rd start of the year for Marion. He's going to start this thing off right now. Fastball down the middle, and that is knocked into right field. First pitch, first hit of the game by Bryce Clavon, getting us rolling right quick. How about that?
Now batting for the Elks, the first baseman.
Clavon wasting no time. The sophomore going to Clemson in the fall. Wasn't sure he was going to see a better pitch than that. Decided to hit it into the outfield. Second batter of the game for Ben, Caleb Karpstein, playing first base, wearing number 26. Sees the first pitch from Ingles, and that'll be low and in the dirt for ball 1. Karpstein, going to be a senior at Northwest Nazarene, Division II school in the GNAC Conference. Playing his 3rd game for the Elks this year. Another fastball, this one a ground ball to second base. Andrew Moon going to get the lead out at second, not in time to first. So 1 out. Karpstein safe at first base. Makoa Sniffen will be in the right-hand batter's box for the Elks. He played first base last night. He was 2 for 4, a double, a single, and 2 RBIs in the game. And that 8-2 Elks win in game 1 of the series. Johnny Ingles to the plate. He's going to peg Sniffen right in the back, and that one didn't feel good. A grimace for Makoa Sniffen. Probably going to have a black and blue welt on his back tonight after the game as he shakes out his arm. Probably got him right on the blade. Two base runners, 1 out for the Elks. Not wasting any time here in the top of the first. Johnny Ingles, breaking ball, catches a piece for strike 1 against Easton Amundsen. Easton, the senior, going to Metropolitan State University, Denver. The designated hitter tonight. Fouls back a fastball from Ingles and quickly falls down 0-2.
That's right, where the police car was parked.
Amundsen playing in his 17th game for the Elks this year, batting .326, 46 at-bats, 15 hits. He's got 4 homers, and 2 of them were last night. 2 solo shots. 0-2 pitch. Fastball. This one hit hard. Not going to have enough. Getting down in right field. Brought in by Anthony Cepeda for out number 2. Everybody stays put on the base paths.
Now batting for the Elks, the right fielder, number 13, Jace Miller.
Now got Jace Miller heading up to the plate. 16 games for him, the junior, going to the University of Portland. Go Pilots. He's got 17 hits and 52 at-bats. That gives him a .327 batting average. 10 RBIs to his name this year, and he's going to hit a 5-fly ball. That's going to be in left field. Looks like having trouble tracking it is our left fielder tonight. And that is Martin Serrano, who makes the play, and that's going to do it for the top of the first. This is Marion Berries baseball, still 0-0.
Announcement, if I can have your attention.
We're live on YouTube, live on the WCL Live app, and we will be right back.
Looking at security right there.
What's your name, kid?
We are back for the bottom of the first inning here at Chemeketa Baseball Field, Marion Berries Baseball 2025 season. They're taking on the Bend Elks tonight.
He said
Elks not able to put any runs on the board in their first at-bats of the game. I'll quickly get you the Berries lineup. Leading off, playing second base, that's Andrew Moon, my player to watch tonight. Batting second, the designated hitter, Cade Goldstein. In the 3 spot, it's the right fielder, number 18, Will Stickney. Batting fourth, the catcher, Bryce Hubbard. Got a lot of power in that swing. Batting fifth, the shortstop, number 24, Tyler Dunning. In the 6th spot, the first baseman, Jake Dodge, wearing number 20. Batting seventh, the third baseman, Paul Vasquez. Batting eighth, the left fielder, just made that last play in the last inning, Martin Serrano. And in the second leadoff spot, batting ninth, that is the center fielder, number 30, Anthony Cepeda. Berries looking to get things rolling, only scored 2 runs last night, losing 8-2, their 11th loss of the year. In 4th place in the WCL South Division. Here comes Andrew Moon. The guy will be leading off the game for the Berries, facing off against the Elks starting pitcher, Tyrell Chadwick. The righty standing 6'4", weighing in at 220 pounds. Going to be a sophomore at Illinois State University. Pumps in a fastball to start, and that one, it finds its way 93 miles per hour for strike number 1. Chadwick working with 5 different pitches, a fastball, slider, and sinker, as well as a changeup and curveball, and he gets Moon swinging. Quick 0-2 count. That one was 94. A lot of velo for Tyrell Chadwick, the Canadian. Born in Burnaby, British Columbia, played at Westside Secondary School in Alberta. 0-2 pitch from him. That one's got a little curve on it. Little pop fly into foul territory. Back to get is the first baseman who makes the play, and that is Caleb Karpstein for out number 1. One out, nobody on for Cade Goldstein, who waltzes up to the dish. Goldstein going to be a freshman at UC Santa Barbara next year. Played left field last night. Tonight doesn't have to play in the field. He's a designated hitter. Goldstein has 13 games for the Berries under his belt, batting .262 with 11 hits and 6 RBIs. First pitch from Chadwick is low and out of the zone. Chadwick 0-1 on the year, 3.00 ERA, 2 strikeouts, 3 walks. Here's a line drive. Getting up to get it is the second baseman, Makoa Sniffin, for out number 2. Quick 2 outs for the Elks defense here in the bottom half of inning number 1.
Please welcome your right fielder to the plate now, number 18, Will Stickney. Yeah.
Here comes Will Stickney, sophomore at University of Southern California. Stickney, we saw him 2 nights ago, didn't play in the first game of the series against Bend. Fastball from Chadwick, in for a strike. Stickney, now 18th game of the year for the Berries, batting .349 with 22 hits and 10 RBIs. Fastball is hammered into right field, and that's going to get down for the first base hit of the day for the Berries, courtesy of Will Stickney. Round of applause from the fans. A lot of them here tonight on Wednesday evening. Great place to be. No better place to be in Salem in the summer of 2025. Got a lot more home games coming up. This is the 3rd game of an 8-game homestand for Marion. Got one more game left in this series tomorrow, and then a 3-game series coming up against the Springfield Drifters. Chadwick has Stickney in the back of his mind, decides to throw one over to first, keep him honest. Bryce Hubbard is at the plate for the Berries. 3rd game for Marion this year. Doesn't like that first one, and it is low for a ball. Bryce Hubbard quickly made his presence felt. First game for the team, had a double and a 3-run home run, 4 RBIs that game. That one's going to get by the catcher and roll all the way back to the backstop. Stickney advances to second, so a 2-0 count, 2 outs, runner in scoring position for the Berries. Evan Gentile is the man behind the plate for the Elks tonight. Gentile, a sophomore from UC Davis, wearing number 37. Chadwick gets the call from Gentile. Takes a peek back at second base and heads to the plate. Another fastball low and inside for ball 3. 3-0 hitters count. Probably going to spit on this next one. Bryce Hubbard 1 for 2 last night. Had a single, a walk, and was hit by pitch as well. Really good on-base percentage. 3-0 pitch. And another hit by pitch, and that one definitely did not feel good. Got him in the lower extremities. Got him right around the knee, I believe. Anything going that fast, not going to feel good when it comes into contact with your body. Looks like Hubbard's going to be okay, and he's going to make the slow walk down to first base. Didn't feel too good, but that on-base percentage just increased.
We must have known Rice was our fastest guy.
Exactly. Please welcome now the shortstop to the plate, number 24, Tyler Dunning.
Hubbard's running it off out there down the right field line. So now 2 base runners with 2 outs for the Berries here in the bottom of the first. Tyler Dunning going to be at the plate, the righty. Going to be a freshman at UCLA in the fall. Tyler Dunning was 1 for 4 last night with a single. This is his 7th game for the Berries this year. Awaits the pitch from Chadwick, who takes a peek back to second, and Will Stickney. First pitch to Dunning, low and outside for a ball. Dunning batting .471 with 8 hits and 17 at-bats thus far.
8 hits,
5 RBIs as well, and 4 walks. The 1-0 pitch. Hammered into left center field. And over to make the sliding play is the left fielder, Zach Carlson, for out number 3. That one had a shot. It was trouble for the Elks defense, but a great play by Carlson to end the inning. 0-0 is your score. We're going to take a break live on YouTube and WCL Live. This is Marion Berries Baseball.
Minifig coupon.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Berries Baseball is brought to you by TravelForGames.com. Take that trip you've always wanted to take at TravelForGames.com. Top of the second here at Chemeketa Baseball Field, home of your Marion Berries in the 2025 season. Johnny Ingalls on the mound for Marion. The righty standing 6'2", weighing 200 pounds. He will be a freshman at Linfield University in the fall. Ingles just graduated from Jesuit High School, was a second-team All-State pitcher. His last start for the Berries, 1 of 3, was just about a week ago on the 19th against Ridgefield. Ended up with the loss. Went 5 innings, had 3 earned runs, gave up 7 hits, had a walk. He's going to start things off against Kaimana Lao Kong, who takes the first pitch in for a strike. Lao Kong will be headed to Hawaii in the fall. He's going to be a freshman there, playing third base tonight. That ball evens the count at 1-1. Lao Kong playing in his 5th game for Ben this year. He's batting .200, 2 hits and 10 at-bats. Watches another fastball go by, lone outside, gets away from Hubbard behind the plate, moves the count to 2-1. Johnny Ingles on the year, 0-2, 6.75 ERA, 14 innings under his belt, giving up 17 hits. Soft liner to the shortstop Dunning, who makes the easy play for out number 1 of the inning.
Now batting for the Elks, the shortstop.
Next up for the Elks, the shortstop Vinny Salvione. Sounds like he belongs in Goodfellas. Vinny just graduated high school and is undecided about the next part of his academic journey. Fastball from Ingles, inside for a ball. Salvione, 15 games for the Elks in 2025, batting .321, 17 hits, a home run, and 9 RBIs. Another inside fastball from Ingles for ball 2. Ingles is working with a fastball, averaging out at about 83 miles per hour. He's got a changeup and a slider as well, and finishing things off with a curveball. 2-1 count after the foul ball over toward the left side. Got a lot of fans sitting in the picnic tables out behind third base. Some people on the party deck as well. Ingles to the plate. That breaking ball is low and in the dirt. 3-1 hitters count for Valvione. The pitch. And that is ball number 4. Salvione earns his 6th walk of the season, trots down to first base, the first base runner of the inning for Ben. Take one more look. That last pitch misses just a little bit low and outside for ball 4. Now got Evan Gentile, the catcher, at the plate. And he's going to hit a line drive into center field. That's going to get down in front of Cepeda. Moves Salvione over to second. A 1-out single for Evan Gentile. His first hit of the season.
Left fielder, number 28, Zach Carlson.
And we are quickly to the bottom of the order for the Elks as you see that line drive again getting down in front of Cepeda in center. Nice base knock from the catcher. And here is the lefty, Zach Carlson. He's going to hit a line drive down the line, and that's going to barely curve foul. Trouble for the Berries. A run definitely would have scored, maybe 2. Give thanks to the wind there, helping that thing curve foul. That is strike number 1 for Carlson. It's going to be a sophomore at Northwestern in 2025-26. He's batting .238 on the year. Line drive, ground ball up the middle. Stepping on the bag is Dunning, goes to first. And how about Tyler Dunning completing the double play? He's going to run back and pick up something that fell out of his pocket. Does it himself, Tyler Dunning. The 3rd out of the inning. So the score is still 0-0. Here as we head to the bottom half of the second. This is Marion Berries Baseball live on YouTube and the WCL Live app. We will be right back after this quick break.
I don't know what that means. It just means some parent is going to step on it in the middle of the night, and they're going to use a mommy daddy word and then Leroy, and I'm going to get in trouble yet again. But I magically have another one. Let's see. Officer Puente, you cannot get one of these. Here we go. We're pointing. We're looking. We're pointing. We're pointing. His tie-dye's better. Hey, if I'm biased to anything, we have no racist, sexist, or bad language, but I am biased towards a good tie-dye. If you haven't figured that out, you do not understand that this is not just what I wear on game day. I woke up like this. I don't go to bed like this. It requires a very large piece of equipment to get me out of this jumpsuit. And a lot of crying. You understand crying, right? Fully aware. Thanks so much to Bricks Minifigs over there at Kaiser across the Burger King for filling my pocket full of Lego sets. I got big pockets.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Minuteman Press Box here at Chemeketa Baseball Field, home of the Marion Berries. It is the bottom of the second, and leading off for the Berries will be the first baseman, Jake Dodge. Just finished his sophomore year at Lynn Benton Community College. Go Roadrunners. Dodge has played every game thus far for the Berries in 2025. Doesn't waste any time. Fouls back the first pitch from Chadwick, out of play, over toward the parking lot. Some people putting their hands together in the stands, hoping it wasn't theirs. Evens the count at 1-1. Jake Dodge on the year, batting .218 and 78 at-bats, which leads the team. 17 hits, a home run, and 10 RBIs. Swing and a miss. Actually, might have just gotten a piece of it for strike two. And it looks like it caught the catcher Gentile in a not so favorable place. We're going to take a quick break for him, have him catch his breath. Talk quickly a little bit more about Tyrell Chadwick, the Canadian, who played the last 2 years for Kamloops North Paws in the WCL North Division. For Illinois State, he's 10-13 with a 6.75 ERA, 170 innings pitched for them. Chadwick missing again outside. 2-2 count. He's got 126 strikeouts and 81 walks. 2 complete games as well for the Redbirds in 3 seasons. Chadwick, the 2-2 pitch. Fastball, low and inside. Count is now full. Jake Dodge worked his way to a full count here leading off the bottom of the second inning. Jake Dodge 0 for 2 last night. Did get on base with a hit by pitch. Full count, swing and a miss from Jake Dodge. Chadwick with the low one gets him for out number 1.
I hope y'all heard that okay. Now welcome your third baseman to the plate. Here's number 36, Paul Vasquez. Ow.
And here comes Paul Vasquez, playing in his 3rd game for the Berries. Has 5 at-bats to his name. Going to be a sophomore at Oregon State University. First pitch from Chadwick, a very nice slider. Curves in down the middle for a strike. 1 out, nobody on for the Berries. No runs on the board for either team. It's kind of how the game got going yesterday. No runs through 2. Another slider. That one also finds the zone. 0-2 count for Vasquez, who was just in Omaha last week with the Beavers at the College World Series. 0-2 pitch. Fastball fouled back up against the screen.
Hank. Good job, Hank.
A lot of kids out in the fun zone, past left field. Really great atmosphere at Chemeketa Baseball Field every single night. Chadwick, did he go? No, he did not, says the infield umpire. So that is ball number 1. Vasquez gets by, earns himself at least one more pitch. Count is 1-2. Chadwick to the plate. That breaking ball is going to miss well outside. Count is now 2-2. Paul Vasquez a member of the Corvallis Knights last summer, played 13 games for them. 2-2 pitch to him, again missing outside, this time a fastball. So 2 consecutive batters worked their way to a full count. The last one did not end up favorably for the Berries. 3-2 pitch. Another fastball, this one low. So a great at-bat from Vasquez, worked his way to a walk and gives the Berries their first base runner of the bottom of the second inning.
Number 34, Martin Serrano.
Vasquez trotting down to first, earned himself a walk. And there he is leading off, putting on the oven mitt. Definitely in fashion these days. Chadwick's first pitch to Martin Serrano is low and in the dirt for ball 1. Serrano going to be a sophomore as well at Oregon State. Him and Paul Vasquez teammates, as well as Bryce Hubbard. All of them got some experience with a College World Series team this year. 1-0 pitch, fastball, fouled back. Evens the count at 1-1. Serrano this year played 3 games for the Beavs, had a hit in 3 at-bats. Played in 2 games for the Cowlitz Black Bears last summer, so used to the West Coast League. 1-1 pitch. Hard ground ball to third base. Going to get the lead out at second, and a beautiful stretch from the first baseman. And who is that over there who did the splits? Caleb Karpstein makes the catch for the third out of the inning. So nothing going for either offense to start. 0-0 is your score. We will head to the top of the third after this break. This is Marion Berries Baseball live on YouTube and the WCL Live app.
High five. Let's hear you go on 1, 2, 3, go! That's looking close. Jalapeno has a good lead behind the. Oh, there we go, right at the end. They gave in to suggestion. Give it up for Honey to Sean. My favorite flavor of those 3. Sea salt and vinegar. Just only me to wake up. Hey, Bobby. Is that kettle chip from Salem?
Yeah, kettle chip from Salem, Salem, Oregon.
The best,
right here.
Best smelling factory in town.
Oh, tell me about it.
Welcome back, everybody, to Marion Berries Baseball. Here's our live West Coast League scoreboard. As you can just see, the Portland Pickles put another run on the board against the second place Walla Walla Sweets. Pickles up 2-0, the top of the second inning over there. Yakima Valley has a 1-0 lead over the Knights of Corvallis. Edmonton and Victoria still scoreless, just like we are here at Chemeketa Baseball Field. Ridgefield Raptors 1-0 over Springfield in the second inning. Port Angeles and the Cowlitz Blackbirds are tied at 1. We are here in the top of the third in Salem, Oregon. And we are back to the top of the order for the Elks. Still no runs on the board, and that is Bryce Clavon, who led things off with a single. Does not hesitate. If he sees a pitch he likes, he's going to swing at it. First pitch of the game, he hit back into right field for a single, Bryce Clavon. Going to be a sophomore at Clemson University across the country. 2 pitches, 2 strikes for Johnny Ingalls, the starter for the Berries today. Ingalls getting his 3rd start of the year. He will be a freshman at Linfield next season. 0-2 pitch. Hard ground ball down third base. That's going to be just foul. Nobody on, no outs, leading off Bryce Clavon for Bend. Played 5 games, he's a .294 batting average, 1 RBI to his name. Was 1 for 4 with a single yesterday in the Elks' 8-2 win. Finds himself in a 1-2 count. Pitch from Ingalls. Breaking ball just missing. Just a tad below the zone, evens the count at 2-2. Johnny Ingles likes the call from Hubbard, heads to the plate. Pop up. Looks like that's going to be well out of play over toward our concession stands. Nobody's able to make the play out there. Concession stands got everything you need. Come out to the ballpark here at Chemeketa Baseball Field, home of your Marion Berries in 2025. 2-2 pitch from Ingles. Swing and a miss. Steve Wright, number 3. Bryce Clavon will make the slow walk back to the dugout off the strikeout from Johnny Ingles.
First baseman, number 26, Caleb Karpstein.
Great way to start the inning for Johnny Ingles. Got him with the curveball. Now here comes Caleb Karpstein. 0 for 1 on the day, grounded into a fielder's choice in the first inning. This is a dude who's played a lot of baseball, going to be a senior at Northwest Nazarene, played there for 3 years. Ground ball up the middle, over to get it is Andrew Moon, moving away from first base. And yes, he did. Beautiful play from Andrew Moon, my player to watch for tonight. And showing it off on the defensive side of the ball. Andrew Moon making the throw, running away from the bag for out number 2.
Second baseman, number 29, Makoa Sniffen.
Now here comes Makoa Sniffen. Was hit by a pitch in his first at-bat. Got him on the shoulder blade. Take one more look at that last ground ball. A dribbler up the middle. Backhand by Andrew Moon. And a very nice dig by Jake Dodge. He's done that every single time he's had a chance to. Jake Dodge solid as a rock over there at first base. We now got a 1-1 count for Makoa Sniffen. Going to be a sophomore at St. Mary's University. And he might have offered at that one. No, he did not, says the infield umpire. That's a 2-1 count. Sniffen probably getting flashbacks from a pitch that hit him in the back on that inside fastball. Sniffen batting .336. Foul off a fastball. Deuces are wild, ladies and gentlemen. 2 balls, 2. Johnny Ingles heads back to the rubber. Awaits the call from his catcher, Hubbard. Heads to the plate. That one was up at the eyes of Sniffen, but he offers at it, barely catches a piece. Stays in the batter's box. 2-2 count. A lot of people here at the ballpark today. 2-2 pitch, another foul ball from Sniffen. Just trying to fend everything off with 2 strikes. Exactly the approach you want to take. Sniffen leading the team in RBIs with 13. Also has a home run on the year. Had a single, a double, and 2 RBIs yesterday. Was 2 for 4. Here comes Ingles. Fastball right up the middle. That's a liner right back to center field. Back to get it is Cepeda, who makes the catch at his waist for out number 3. And the offenses have nothing going thus far in this game. 0-0 is your score. I am Cole Weber. This is Marion Berries Baseball on YouTube and the WCL Live app. We will take a quick break and be right back.
But there's still plenty of time as I look.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Minuteman Press Box. Me and 3 others here today. Ryan Goff behind me, the director of broadcast. To my left, Jenna Hopkins, our data analytics intern. And to her left is Preston Lau, running the scoreboard and doing live stats for it. Shout out to everybody in here making things happen for the Berries, getting things rolling. Home opener was on Monday, and that went very smoothly. Berries taking a 14-7 win over the Corvallis Knights in their home opener. 19 consecutive road games to start the year for the Berries. A lot of bus rides, a lot of hotels stayed at. The Berries are here now. It's the bottom of the third for the Berries. And leading off is going to be Anthony Cepeda. Batting ninth for the Berries today. Playing in his ninth game. He's batting .286, 8 hits and 28 at-bats. Also has a RBI. As he fouls back the first pitch from Chadwick for a strike. Cepeda going to be a junior at Feather River College next season. Was 0 for 4 yesterday. Wasn't able to get the bat going. Now here comes Chadwick with the 0-1 pitch. His fastball missing way outside. Anthony Cepeda comes from a baseball family. His father played in the minor leagues. See, it's a ground ball to first. Over to make the play and step on his bag is Caleb Karpstein for out number 1 of the inning.
And it's time for the top of the order now. This is the man that takes second base for you. Please welcome number 4, Andrew Moon.
Back to the top of the order we go. Andrew Moon just graduated from Sprague High School just a couple of weeks ago. And he popped out in his first at-bat. Slider is low and in the dirt. Probably would have been a close play at the plate, but Dunning holds up at third. Andrew Moon having himself a 1-1 count for Andrew Moon. With 1 out, nobody on in the bottom of the third. Pitch from Chadwick, fastball. A slow grounder to short. And Moon's going to beat the throw, and not able to make the dig is Karpstein. A low throw from the shortstop, Salvione. The first base runner of the inning for the Berries. Courtesy of Andrew Moon, my player to watch for tonight. And here's the bang-bang play. Probably would have beat the throw anyway, even if the catch was made. Andrew Moon legging out. We're going to call an infield single for Andrew Moon. Fastball is hit high and well out of play. And it looks like it actually came into contact with somebody over there. Hopefully they're okay. A lot of kids out in that area over toward the fun zone. Got Cade Goldstein now at the plate with a runner on. Goldstein playing in his 14th game of the season for the Berries. Chadwick making it known that he knows Moon's over at first base. 0-1 count for Goldstein, the freshman, going down to play for UC Santa Barbara. And how about another pickoff move, and safe again is Andrew Moon. Gets up, adjusts the oven mitt. Cookies were too hot. And the lefty Goldstein steps back into the box, awaits the 0-1 pitch from Chadwick. Likes the call, fastball, missing low, evens count at 1-1. Cade Goldstein graduated from Harvard Westlake High School in 2025, helped lead the Wolverines to a Mission League title and California Southern Section D1 runner-up. Check swing from him. They say no, he did not. Count is now 2-1. Just got the 1 out here in the bottom of the third inning. No runs on the board for either team. 2 hits apiece. Third pickoff move over to Andrew Moon. They're scared of his speed over there. Andrew Moon, the former Sprague Olympian. Two-one pitch from the hunched Chadwick. Soft fly ball into left field. That's exactly where the sun is pointing. But the play is made by the left fielder, Zach Carlson, for the second out of the inning.
That brings your right fielder to the plate now. Welcome number 18, Will Stickney.
Will Stickney, the USC Trojan, back at the plate. He's 1 for 1 with a single. Will Stickney was a very sought-after prospect coming out of high school in 2024, was the #1 player in the state of California as a sophomore as he swings and misses through the first pitch of his at-bat. Will Stickney slashed .348 and tallied 32 extra base hits in his high school career for La Jolla Country Day. Stickney's mother, Kelly, was a Division I gymnast. So multiple athletes in the family, multiple D1 athletes. Finds himself in a 1-1 count. Stickney batting .349 on the year. That average helped out with his last single in the first inning. Tyrell Chadwick checks back to first. Heads to the plate. There goes Moon. Beautiful throw from Gentile, and that's going to be the third out of the inning. Guns him down at second. They had reason to worry. Moon eventually went to second after all those pickoff moves. Not going to be successful. Out number 3, and still, ladies and gentlemen, no runs on the board, 0-0. Bend versus Marion. This is Marion Berry Baseball in the Minuteman Press Box on YouTube and the WCL Live app. We're going to be right back after this break. We are back for the top of the 4th inning here at Chemeketa Baseball Field, home of your Marion Berries. Let's take one more quick look at the WCL standings before today's action. The Portland Pickles dominating everybody, 18-2, won 90% of their games this year. They lead everybody by 6.5 games. There's Walla Walla Sweets in second, Corvallis in third, and then the Berries and Elks battling it out for the 4th spot here in this 3-game series. Leading off the inning for the Elks will be Easton Amundsen. First pitch to him is called a strike, and he did not agree. Amundsen flew out to center field in his first at-bat. 0-1 pitch from Ingalls. Hard ground ball down the first base line. Rolls foul, and the play is not going to be made by our first base coach for the Elks, Dan Grice. 0-2 count to lead off. Ingalls to the plate. Now breaking ball drops outside for a ball. Easton Amundsen with 2 solo home runs last night. He was 2 for 5. Hits a hard ball into right field. Back to get it for the Berries. That is Will Stickney playing right field today. Out number 1.
Now batting for the Elks, the right fielder, number 13, Jace Miller.
Out number 1 to start the inning, and now we got Jace Miller at the plate for the Elks. Miller was 1 for 3 with a single and 2 walks last night. First pitch to him is fouled back over toward his own dugout. Strike number 1. Jace Miller, the Portland Pilot, batting .327 with 17 hits on the year and 10 RBIs. Has also walked 8 times. Awaits the pitch from Ingalls. That one finds its way down the middle. Another 0-2 count. Ingles doing a great job to get ahead in these counts today. Getting his third start of the year for the Berries. His 0-2 pitch. Curveball. Grounded down the line, out of play. Chemeketa Baseball Field, home of the Berries in 2025. Not the first time they've hosted outside baseball. I've mentioned it before, but was once the home to minor league organizations in the late 70s and 80s. The Salem Senators, Salem Dodgers, and Salem Angels all played here in the 80s. Ground ball to Dunning at short. Makes the throw on the run. Jake Dodge with the stretch. Yes, he did. He makes the catch. Nice play from Dunning, and that's a connection we've seen a lot. Dunning to Dodge. It's been successful almost every time and is out number 2 of the inning.
Number 33, Kaimana Laucong.
He's 6 foot, a lot tall. Big strike zone, very large strike zone.
Kaimana Laucong at the plate. He lined out to short in his first at-bat. He's going to hit a pop fly. That one heads to the stands. Are we able to make a play? And it's going to drop out of the reach of anybody over toward the batting cages, which also doubles as home to our vending machines. So you want to drink in between innings and you're listening to the game as well as sitting in the stands, go get a Gatorade, a water, whatever you need. Line drive gets through past the shortstop Dunning. Kaimana Laucong gives the Elks a base runner with 2 outs here in the top of the 4th.
Now batting for the Elks, the shortstop, number 9, Vinny Salvone.
One more look at that single from Laucong. Fastball from Ingles down the middle. Hammers it by Dunning. Lost his footing. He was kicking himself. Thought he didn't get a good jump on it. Probably had a chance at it. First pitch to Salvione is a strike. Runner on first with 2 outs. Swing and a miss from Salvione. Moves the count to 0-2. Salvione walked in his first at-bat. I mentioned before he is undecided about where he's going to go to school. Just graduated high school. Johnny Ingles comes set and heads to the plate. Another line drive. Dunning gets up and makes the play. Tyler Dunning showing off the glove. That's a web gem, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get one more look at that one, because that was a great defensive play by Tyler Dunning to end the inning. Nothing getting by the Berries infield.
I'm going to send it down to the handsome man. Here's Leroy.
All right. I can't even.
Here it is, folks. Hard line drive, 91 off the bat. Tyler Dunning showing off the vert, getting up there, landing on his face, making the catch for out number 3. That's going to do it for the top half of the 4th. Still 0-0. This is Marion Berries Baseball on YouTube and the WCL Live app.
Rising lane. Oh, you got good. Your money looks good. All right. Pants. This is the hardest one. Pants. Let's go. Taking his shoes off and everything. I don't know if they have time. We'll see. Pulling it up. There we go. All right. You're actually. Oh, please. Oh, so close. You're going to make it. Oh. I wasn't rooting for him to fall, I swear. All right. We're still doing it. Liam's the winner. And Liam needs new shoes.
Will Stickney will be the man at the plate for the Berries to start the bottom of the 4th inning.
Please welcome now your
Stickney
right
was at the
fielder,
plate
number 18
when Andrew Moon was thrown down at second
Stickney.
to end the 3rd.
Putting hands together. Yes, good. Very good over there. Very good.
Will Stickney singled in his first at-bat, facing off against Tyrell Chadwick. He was still on the mound for the Elks after 3 complete innings, giving up no runs and just 2 hits so far. First fastball to Stickney is fouled back and out of play. Chadwick representing Canada. Our brothers to the north. Hometown is Burnaby, British Columbia. Played his high school ball in Alberta. That is a hard line drive. Way out of play, out of the stadium to the right side. 83 off the bat, looked like more. Will Stickney finds himself in an 0-2 count to lead off the inning. Chadwick, fastball. Tries to get it. It's a slow ground ball. Really good effort from Stickney, but not able to leg it out. Second baseman Sniffin comes in and makes the play. That is out number 1 here in the bottom of the 4th inning.
Up to the plate now is number 23. Welcome, Bryce Hubbard.
It was a choppy, high ground ball that gets over the glove of Chadwick, but a nice play from Sniffin. Quickly glove it and moving on over to his buddy at first for the out. Swing and a miss from Bryce Hubbard. First strike of the inning for him. Bryce Hubbard, a guy with a lot of power. When the Knights were here just a couple of nights ago, had a chance to talk to their play-by-play voice, Mike Parker, also the play-by-play voice for the Oregon State Beavers for a lot of years, and he was telling me about Bryce Hubbard. Now, he didn't get a lot of run this year for the Beavs, but had a couple important at-bats that helped him get to Omaha. And you could tell that this is a guy who has a lot of promise, a lot of faith in his bat. 2-1 pitch from Chadwick. Hard line drive off the glove of the first baseman, Karpstein. And that is going to be a single for Bryce Hubbard.
Let's keep it going now.
The thing was hit very hard, as evidenced by the 106 mile per hour exit velocity. And I think that is the fastest ball off the bat that we've seen here at Chemeketa Baseball Field this year. I think second was also Bryce Hubbard. Hit a 105 mile per hour home run over the right field wall 2 nights ago. Surprised there's not a hole in Karpstein's mitt over there at first base. Now Tyler Dunning at the plate. Watches the fastball go by low and inside for ball 1. We got 1 out and 1 runner on for the Berries. Still trying to break this scoreless tie in the 4th inning. Dunning flew out to left field to end the 1st inning in his lone at-bat. 1-0 pitch. That fastball bounces in front of the plate and over the head of the catcher Gentile. That allows Bryce Hubbard to mosey on his own way to second base. 2-0 count. Runner in scoring position for Tyler Dunning, who has 5 RBIs this year. 7th game played for the Berries. Not only do we have baseball going on tonight, folks, but the NBA draft is happening. Don't know if we got a lot of basketball fans listening to the stream, but I'm going to get you some updates on that as we go in this game. There's the 3rd pitch. 3rd ball. Let's take one more look at that pass ball, and that thing bounced well in front of the plate and right over the shoulder of Gentile, who had wide eyes as he ran back to it at the backstop. 3-0 count as Chadwick steps off and takes a look back at second. Bryce Hubbard scampers back to the bag. Cooper Flagg went first overall to the Dallas Maverick as the surprise to everybody. No, just kidding. That was the guy selected by most everybody to go first. Dylan Harper goes second to the Spurs as we see the first strike of the at-bat by Tyrell Chadwick. 3-1 count now for Dunning. The draft really started at number 3 as VJ Edgecombe was selected by the Sixers. Then Con Knippel, Flagg's teammate at Duke, at 4. 3-1 pitch. Fouled back by Dunning. I think that one hammered off of his toe. Full count now for the shortstop, making a bunch of great plays in the 6-hole. Leaping up, showing off the vert last inning, snagging a line drive. He awaits the 3-2 pitch from Chadwick, who asked for the call from the catcher Gentile. You guys can see the signs from here. We're going to have a timeout called by Dunning. I would have done the same thing. He was waiting there a while in the box. Chadwick steps back onto the rubber. And gets the pitch call from his catcher Gentile. The pitch. Fastball down the middle, strike number 3. Swing and a miss from Tyler Dunning. That is the second out of the inning.
Oh, yeah. Say it again. Say it again. Yeah, that's what I wanted to hear. Please welcome to the plate now your first baseman, number 20, the Cowboy, Jake Dodge.
Jake Dodge at the plate in the left-hand batter's box. They call him the Cowboy. Also has another nickname from his time at UC Santa Barbara, Big Hoss. First pitch to him, hammered right back up the middle into center field. Here comes Bryce Hubbard. They're sending him home. And we're not going to have a play at the plate because Bryce Hubbard slides in safe head first. First run of the game for the Berries. Jake Dodge knocks in Bryce Hubbard. 1-0 lead for Marion. Dodge took that fastball right back up the middle where it belonged.
Welcome now, number 36 in the plate, it's your third baseman, Paul Vasquez.
Got down in shallow center field. Hubbard, not a lot of wheels on him, had enough to get home. He's a catcher used to squatting behind the plate. So 2 outs, 1-0 lead. As the fastball in for a ball from Chadwick. Now got Hubbard's collegiate teammate Paul Vasquez at the plate in his third game for Marion this summer. 1-0 pitch from Chadwick. That one had some curve on it, but not enough. 2-0 count with 2 outs and a runner on first base. Paul Vasquez had a double against Xavier in February for the Beavers. Played 5 games with 1 start for Oregon State in Corvallis. He chose Oregon State because of the, quote, best coaching staff in the country, unquote. Finds himself in a 3-0 count from Tyrell Chadwick, who heads to the plate. Fastball. Yes, it does. 3-1 count. Paul Vasquez was a 4-time All-League selection at South Hills High School in California. He's from Covina. Ground ball from him to third base. Cal Long gets the easy one at second for out number 3. But the Berries break the scoreless tie, getting the first run of the game. They're up 1-0 over the visiting Bend Elks. We will head to the 5th after this break. I am Cole Weber. This is Marion Berries Baseball, live on YouTube and the WCL Live app.
He's like, I'm going home. Well said.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and I implore you to join us at Marion Berries home game by visiting MarionBerriesBaseball.com with 30 dates on the schedule. We can't wait to see you here. A lot of baseball left to play at Chemeketa Baseball Field here in the summer of 2025. No place better to be in the city, maybe even in the state, than Chemeketa Baseball Field when the Berries are playing. Look at those purple and white uniforms they're wearing today. They got a 1-0 lead over their conference rivals, the Bend Elks. Berries also hold a half-game lead over the Elks as well in the standings. Berries 10-11, Elks 9-11. Already in the top of the 5th. We're going to see the catcher Evan Gentile leading things off for Bend. Will be a sophomore at UC Davis. A lot of UC Davis guys on the diamond tonight. First pitch to Gentile is up and in the zone for a ball. Talk to one of our pitchers pregame, Grayson Bonanno. He's also a UC Davis Aggie. Little check swing hit pretty
right
far.
field.
Out of play.
It did not hit a
Evens the
kid.
count at 1-1.
Sadly.
Evan Gentile playing his 4th game for the Elks this season. Got his first hit tonight. It was a single in the 2nd inning. Now finds himself in a 2-1 count with no outs and nobody on. Back to the NBA draft. Ace Bailey, highly contentious prospect. He ended up going 5th to Utah, a team that he clearly stated before he did not want to go to. So we're going to see how that plays out over the next couple of years. Currently, we are on the 21st pick, which just so happens to be Utah's. We see a fly ball hit into right field down the line. Will Stickney laying out, not able to get there. That's a beautiful effort, though. Losing the hat, bounces up and heads back to his position. And that's all we want to see, especially as a pitcher, Johnny Ingles. Want to see your defense laying out for you, putting their body on the line. You can see the grass stain on his pearly white pants. Not so pearly anymore. 3-2 count for Gentile. Here comes Ingles. Fastball is hit pretty hard, this time down the left field line. Again, it's foul. That one bounced over the bullpen, over the fence. Let's take one more look at what could have been a brilliant play by Will Stickney, legging it out, giving his all. About a couple feet short, losing the hat. Took a quick second break, laying face first in the grass. Probably felt pretty good. Beautiful weather today. Another foul ball from Gentile. This one lands just past the party deck, behind the home dugout on the first base line. Come on out to Chemeketa Baseball Field. You can enjoy the party deck. 3-2 pitch. That fastball is low and outside. So Gentile, a great at-bat, earns himself a walk here to start off the top of the 5th.
Now batting for the Elks, the left fielder, number 28, Zach Carlson.
Zach Carlson going to be at the plate. The left fielder grounded out to short in his first at-bat. That ended the 2nd inning. Pitch from Ingles. Fastball. It's going to be low for a ball. Johnny Ingles just graduating high school, went to Jesuit up in Portland. 2nd team All-State selection. Check swing from Carlson. No, he did not. That was ball number 2. For any Portland Trailblazers fans out there, you ended up with Cedric Coward, and here's the connection from Cedric Coward to Marion Berries baseball. Coward started his collegiate basketball career at Willamette University before transferring to Eastern Washington and then Washington State last year. The Berries will be playing their home games at Willamette next season and in the future. So there's your connection, and he's going to be a Trailblazer next year. And how about 2 consecutive walks to start the inning for the Elks? Got 2 runners on and no outs as Bryce Hubbard going to go have a talk with his pitcher. And here comes the pitching coach, Dan Worthen, for the Berries. The guy with the most experience on the staff. The guy that Coach Tucker Brock especially wanted to have. Dan Worthen, 40 years coaching pitchers in Major League Baseball for the Mets, Dodgers, and Rangers. Got a arm warming up in the bullpen. There's going to be Matthew Kazdurka warming up. Matt Kazdurka shares a name with his uncle, who happens to be the head coach at Lewis and Clark in the Northwest Conference. Runners on first and second. We're back to the top of the order for the Elks. Check swing from Clavon. They said he went around for strike one. Bryce Clavon 1 for 2 with a single and a strikeout swinging. He's got 1 RBI on the year, a chance for another. And another breaking ball. This time it misses, and I'm not sure where. Evens the count at 1-1. Bryce Clavon coming from all the way across the country, going to Clemson. He's from Georgia. Doesn't like that third pitch. That one in for a ball as well. Two-one pitch from Ingles. Swing and a miss from Bryce Clavon. That one's up above his bat. Second strike. If anyone was curious about the Oklahoma City Thunder, your 2025 NBA champions, they selected Thomas Sorbet out of Georgetown, center. That 2-2 pitch is hammered into center field. Cepeda camps under it, makes the catch. Everybody's going to stay put on the bases. That is the first out of the inning.
Nice.
Now batting for the Elks, the first baseman, number 26, Caleb Karpstein.
Caleb Karpstein coming back to the plate. The Northwest Nazarene kid. Karpstein, the hometown man from Bend, Oregon, went to Bend High School, played for the Lava Bears. Watches a fastball outside for a ball. 1 out, Berries with a 1-0 lead here in the top of the 5th inning, trying to even the series after their loss last night. Swing and a miss from Karpstein, evens the count at 1-1. It was an 84-mile-per-hour fastball from Ingles, right about where he tops out at. Takes a peek at second and heads to the plate. That one's high and outside. 2-1 count. Karpstein 0 for 2 on the day, 2 groundouts. Just playing his 3rd game for the Elks this year. Still awaiting his first hit in 6 at-bats. Breaking ball from Ingles is low and in the dirt. 3-1 hitters count for Karpstein. Looking for a great pitch here with a runner in scoring position. Ingles, swing and a miss. Ingles battles his way back to a full count. Cards are on the table here with 1 out for the Elks. Karpstein, the first baseman, wearing number 26. Swing and a miss. Johnny Ingles strikes out Karpstein, heads him back to the dugout. Second out of the inning.
Now batting for the Elks, the second baseman, number 29, Makoa Sniffen.
And here comes Coach Tucker Brock. Let's take one more look at that strikeout from Ingles.
I guess it's very sad news.
Karpstein just a tad under it
over here in the third
on the
base.
fastball. Another 84-mile-per-hour pitch. That is going to do it for Johnny Ingles today.
That ice cream's no longer, but we do have
Ingles gave the Berries 4 2/3. Gave up no runs
paintable cookies
so far.
Take the paint, even paint your
only 3 hits.
Neighbor. We also have Moose.
We're going to take a quick break here on YouTube and the WCL Live app and come back with your new pitcher. And your relief pitcher for the Berries here on this Wednesday evening, June 25th, that will be Matthew Kazdurka. Hometown kid from Boring, Oregon, playing at Lower Columbia College. Kazdurka earned a first-team All-State selection as a senior for Sandy High School a couple years ago. He was the 5th-ranked overall prospect in Oregon and 3rd overall right-hand pitcher coming out of high school. Nationally, he was the 500th ranked prospect. If you wanted to know, Kazdurka's favorite athlete, Ricky Rubio, throwing that back to the 2010s. First pitch from him, a fastball, ground ball down the line for Makoa Sniffen. He's got 2 outs and 0-1 count. Makoa Sniffen 0 for 1. Was hit by a pitch in the first inning. Here comes Kazdurka. Another fastball. Gets Sniffen swinging. 0-2 count. Matthew Kazdurka working with a fastball, changeup, slider, and curveballs. Fastball averages out at 88 miles per hour. 0-2 pitch from him. Yes, he did. Strike number 3. That's going to end the inning. Kazdurka doing his job, getting the Berries out of a jam there in the top of the 5th. Score remains 1-0 in favor of Marion. We're going to head to the bottom half of the inning after this break. This is Marion Berries Baseball live on YouTube and the WCL Live app. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take one more look at that strikeout from Kazdurka. A breaking ball breaking out of the way of Sniffen's bat. Misses everything, a whiff, and he knows he got. Kazdurka comes in facing off against his first batter and earns the strikeout. Bottom of the 5th inning here at Chemeketa Baseball Field. 1-0 lead for Marion, trying to even up the series against the Elks of Bend, who made the drive over from Central Oregon yesterday. To quote our on-field MC, Leroy Furwood, Bend the 5th best city in Central Oregon, just ahead of Prineville. Not sure that I totally agree. I think Bend is a beautiful place. Not as beautiful as Chemeketa Baseball Field, though. Home of the Berries. Check swing. Yes, he did. It's a quick 0-2 count for Martin Serrano, the Beaver. 0-1 on the day. Grounded into a double play. Another ground ball to Sniffen at second, who makes the throw to Karpstein for out number 1.
Man, that makes you move, doesn't it? Let's welcome now your center fielder, wearing number 30. Here's Anthony Cepeda.
Anthony Cepeda will be the next Berry up at the plate. Cepeda graduated from McNary High School just down the road in 2023. Was a first-team All-State outfielder and second-team All-State pitcher as a senior. Mentioned earlier, his dad, Jose, played for the Atlanta Braves and Kansas City Royals minor league organizations. And Anthony just finished his second year at Feather River College, where he's played a total of 86 career games. Anthony Foul tips that one back up against the screen. He's got a 1-1 count and 1 out with nobody on here in the bottom of the 5th. Berries would love to add a couple of runs to their lead. Pitch from Chadwick. Fastball way outside. Cepeda in his sophomore year for Feather River batted .429 with a homer and 29 RBIs and 140 at-bats. .534 on base percentage as he fouls that one off. Pop fly over toward the porta potties. Drops down. Spattering of kids heads after it. And the play is made. 2-2 count for Cepeda. Pitch from Chadwick. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Got him reaching. That's the second out of the inning quickly.
Well, let's welcome now your second baseman back to the plate. Here's number 4, Andrew Moon.
Andrew Moon with his walked-up song paying homage to Sugar Sean O'Malley. He was just beat for the second time. Probably lost his shot at the championship belt for the last time. Andrew Moon 1 for 2. Had a single in his last at-bat in the 3rd inning. Breaking ball in there from Chadwick. 1-0 pitch. Slider. Yes, it does. Representing the city of Salem as Andrew Moon a couple nights ago against Corvallis had himself a day. Ground ball into the 4-hole, gets through. Ground ball into right field for a single, one of his 4 hits. Facing off against Chance Wallace on the mound. Little fly ball into right that got past the right fielder for a triple. Andrew Moon leading off today for the Berries. Finds himself in a 2-1 count. Off the handle of his bat, right down the first baseline. Stepping on the bag is Karpstein. So 3 up, 3 down for the Berries in the 5th inning. They hold on to that 1-0 lead over Bend. I am Cole Weber. I'm in the Minuteman press box, live on YouTube and the WCL Live app. This is Marion Berries Baseball, and we'll be right back.
By Ryan Gelbrecht of State Farm. And with the lack of wind tonight, they might actually get him over. Holy cow, they're flying. Oh, I think somebody took that one right in the head. I think that's okay, though. It's kind of soft. Oh, nice catch, young man. Nice catch. That kid's got an arm. Sign him up. Get him a contract.
Perfect. Softy balls. Yes.
That was so close. I couldn't die for it. I kind of would have died.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Chemeketa Baseball Field here on June 25th. Live look at the WCL scoreboard. Berries up 1-0 over the Elks of Bend. Portland Pickles up 2-1 over the Walla Walla Sleets. The battle between first and second place in the South Division. Yakima Valley putting it to the Knights in the 5th inning, up 5-2. Springfield Drifters down 6-2 against the Raptors of Ridgefield. You're here in the top of the 6th. Matthew Kazdurka starting things off with a strike. Came in and relieved the starter Johnny Ingalls, who went 4 2/3. Didn't allow a run, only allowed 3 hits. 0-1 pitch from Kazdurka. That one's high and outside for ball 1. At the plate for the Elks is Easton Amundsen, going to be a senior at Metropolitan State University, Denver, in the fall. Fastball from Kazdurka right down Broadway. Moves the count to 1-2. Easton Amundsen is a guy with a lot of power in his bat, as evidenced by those 2 home runs last night. Half of the home runs he's got on the season. He's 3rd in the WCL, and he's caught swinging by Matthew Kazdurka. 2 batters faced, 2 strikeouts for Matthew.
Now the Elks, the right fielder, number 13, Jace Miller.
Matthew Kazdurka from Boring, Oregon. 0-1 on the year, a 4.70 ERA. Now thrown 8 innings, giving up just 8 hits. Fastball from him. Misses a tad low. That one was 87 miles per hour. Facing off against Jace Miller, who's 0 for 2 with a flyout and a groundout today. Jace Miller, the Portland Pilot, waits the 1-0 pitch, and that's a slider from Kazdurka down the pipe. Jace Miller came into today batting .327. He scored 14 runs for the Elks. Fouls back a fastball for strike number 2. We're nearing the close of round 1, the NBA draft. Walter Clayton Jr., college basketball champion for University of Florida, goes a lot higher than people expected at number 18 to Washington. A lot going on in the NBA. Ground ball up the middle, past Kazdurka. In to get it is Dunning, and not even going to try it. That was a really slow ground ball in the right spot. Infield single for Jace Miller.
Now batting for the Elks, the third baseman at number 33, Kaimana Laukong.
First base runner of the inning for the Elks, just their first hit of the day. They're down 1-0. They've got a 9-11 record. They're 4-7 on the road. Have been better at home in Central Oregon in the high desert. And Matthew Kazdurka, don't see that very often. Falls off the mound, and that's going to be a balk. We're going to send Amundsen to second base. How about one more look at that? In his stretch and just falls backwards. Lost balance. Happens to the best of us. Kazdurka's fastball fouled back by Lau Kong. And here's that previous at-bat. A choppy ground ball to short. Dunning makes the smart play, holds on to it, not a chance to get Miller at first. 0-1 pitch, a curveball. Yes, it did. 0-2 count now against Kaimana Lau Kong, who has one of his coaches from Hawaii watching him today. A couple Hawaiian players playing in this series. That's a miss from Kazdurka, just a tad outside. We've got Cohen Barton in the bullpen for the Berries. He's going to be a Hawaii Rainbow Warrior. Also, Alkai Arujo Waiao, who we saw play against Corvallis 2 nights ago. Also going to be at the University of Hawaii in the fall. Lau Kong fouls that one back.
Good job on no flinching.
I had a chance to talk to Hawaii's assistant coach Dave Nakama in between games. And there's Cohen Barton there warming up in the bullpen. 1-2 pitch, fastball, low, out of the zone. Count is now 2-2 with 1 out and a runner in scoring position. Miller advancing off that balk from Kazdurka. Lau Kong looking for his first RBI of the season. Singled in his last at-bat. Swings and misses. Strike number 3. Matthew Kazdurka has his 3rd strikeout of the game. Only 4 batters faced. Showing command over his stuff early. One more look at it. The breaking ball gets Cal Long reaching. Strike number 3. Dave Nakama, who I had a good conversation with before the game, in his 4th season at Hawaii. He was the first assistant hired by head coach Rich Hill in the summer of 2021. Currently works with the Rainbow Warrior Hitters. Returned to Hawaii after growing up in Honolulu and attending Kaiser High School, and has coached and been a part of the college baseball staff every year since 1985. Been doing it for 40 seasons, folks. That's a long time. Shout out Kaiser High School. One of my college roommates, Ethan Lynch, graduated from Kaiser. Go Cougars. Swing and a miss from Vinny Salvione. Strike number 2. We got 2 outs and a runner on second here in the top of the 6th. Vinny Salvione 0 for 1 with a line out and a walk. Salvione with 9 RBIs on the season, 1 home run, 17 hits. 1-2 pitch. He's going to pop that one out to right. Will Stickney under it. Gloves it. Out number 3. So the Berries get out of the top of the 6th unscathed. They still are up 1-0. We head to the bottom half of the inning. This is Marion Berries Baseball live on YouTube, live on the WCL Live app. We will be right back.
Down there. Thanks again to Bricks.
Big Daddy Dobson, and we got Kid Dobson.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the bottom half of the 6th inning here at Chemeketa Baseball Field. Your Marion Berries lead the Bend Elks 1-0. There's been a defensive showing from both sides thus far today. 4 hits for both teams. Leading off the inning for the Berries, Cade Goldstein, going to be a freshman at UC Santa Barbara.
Here's Cade Goldstein.
.262 batting average, 11 hits, 6 RBIs on the season. Was 1 for 4 with an RBI double yesterday, one of the 2 runs knocked in for the Berries. Tyrell Chadwick still on the mound for the Elks. His first pitch is low and outside for a ball. Second pitch from Chadwick, again missing outside, 2-0 count. I bring it up every game, but not the first time that Chemeketa has hosted an outside baseball club. As we see ball number 3. Minor league organizations playing in the 80s, the Dodgers, the Angels, and an independent Salem Senators. A lot of big league players passed through here in the 80s. There's 4 balls for Cade Goldstein. Draws a walk to start the 6th. Want to try to give a shout out to all the major league players that played here before us. Roberto Hernandez, who played 17 years in the big leagues and pitched in over 1,000 games for 11 different teams. Finished his career with 326 saves and 2 All-Star selections. Hernandez spent the summer of 1986 with the Salem Angels, who played their home games right here at Chemeketa Baseball Field. Chadwick trying to catch Goldstein sleeping. Not successful. Goldstein back safe. Got Will Stickney at the plate. He's 1 for 2. Singled in the first inning, grounded out in the 4th. Stickney playing his 8th game for the Berries this year. Watches the slider go by for a ball. Will Stickney going to be a sophomore at the University of Southern California. And that slider is in there for a strike. No outs, runner on first for the Berries here in the bottom of the 6th. Stickney was a top 50 rated shortstop in the state of California coming out of high school. He's from San Diego. Another pickoff attempt unsuccessful from Chadwick, who is still on the mound after 5 full innings for the Elks. Tyrell Chadwick 0-1 on the year. 3.00 ERA, 2 strikeouts to his name coming in. 1-1 pitch. Another slider, third one in a row. That misses outside, 2-1 count. Chadwick, a tall guy, 6'4". You don't really see the frame with the way he stands, bent knees, kind of a hunchback. Third time trying to pick off Goldstein at first. Got to be afraid of his speed over there. Really want to keep this thing to a 1-run game. Very important game for both squads. Looking to get to the playoffs this year. Half a game separates them. Chadwick, fastball up the middle, is back to second base. The tag is made in the base paths and the out at first. So yeah, they're going to say that he was tagged at second in between the base paths. That is Sniffen who made the play. Just an unfortunate turn of events for the Berry offense. Went from no outs to 2 just like that. Nobody on now for Bryce Hubbard. He was 1 for 1 on the day, batting over 500 on the season. First pitch to Hubbard, a fastball outside. 1-0 count. Let's take one more look at that chopping high ground ball to second. Sniffen brings it in, makes the tag on Goldstein, and then gets the out at first, beating Stigney.
Heads up.
Hard fly ball.
Almost
Misses
hit
the porta potties by a
potty.
couple of feet. 1-1
If it
count
hits
with
the
2
porta
outs here in the
potty,
bottom of the
there's a
6th.
right out of here.
Bryce Hubbard, catcher, University, just down the road. Oregon State University, about 30 minutes away. Curveball from Chadwick, in for a strike. Beavers with an illustrious baseball history, 3 national championships, all coming in the 21st century. Last one was in 2018. And the fastball from Chadwick is low and out of the zone. Deuces are wild again, folks. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Berries holding on to that 1-0 lead after breaking the scoreless tie in the 4th inning. Another fastball from Chadwick gets away from him. Ball 3. Bryce Hubbard playing his 3rd consecutive game for the Berries, first 3 of the season. His collegiate career started at Mississippi State. And he thought he earned himself a walk. And that one is going to be a called 3rd strike. Paints the outside corner, and Bryce Hubbard is not happy. Loses the bat. Takes the helmet off the head, chucks that one into the dugout. And that will do it for the bottom of the 6th inning. Still 1-0. Berries over the Elks. This is Marion Berry baseball.
Last call.
How about another look
at
that strike number 3.
End of the 7th inning.
Breaking ball from Chadwick, just on the outside part of the plate, I believe. Here's a better angle at it.
Make sure to get all that energy.
Change up from Chadwick, and it looks like it painted the white in the opposite batter's box. Really close call. Home plate umpire decided that was strike number 3. So we're going to head to the 7th inning. Berries up 1. We're live on YouTube and the WCL Live app. We'll be right back.
Kid paying attention. Guess what you get? This.
Not a lot of action in this game, but
stricken with ADHD, but you lasered
there's
in.
one of them back in the
that.
4th inning.
Now pitching for your Berries, please welcome to the mound, number 40, Cohen Barton.
That was actually a walk from a couple innings ago. And we've got a new pitcher on the mound for the Berries. That is Cohen Barton. Going to be at the University of Hawaii in the fall. Cohen Barton does not lack in height. He stands 6'5", weighs 215 pounds. The 21-year-old from Waihiawa, Hawaii. Graduated from Lelehua High School on the island of Oahu a couple years ago. He was named the Hawaii State Pitcher of the Year by Perfect Game and the Honolulu Star in 2023.
Number 37, Evan Gentile.
He was the 5th-ranked right-hand pitcher out of Hawaii in the 2024 class. Appeared in 5 games for Hawaii as a freshman, and he will be the man on the mound for the Berries to start the inning. Starts things off right with a strike. Leading off for the Elks, Evan Gentile, who is 1 for 1, a single and a walk on his day. Fastball from Barton. Yes, he did. 0-2 count. 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball low and out of the zone. Cohen Barton, fastball, changeup, slider pitcher. 88-mile-per-hour fastball, and there's one right there. This one inside, just missing the low inside corner. Barton on the season, his 9th relief attempt. That's a ground ball up the middle, and that just sneaks through into center field. So Gentile does his job to start the 7th inning, a leadoff base hit. And now here's the only run of the game for either team.
Now batting for the Elks, the left fielder, number 28.
It was a single into center field. And Bryce Hubbard coming home. That was Jake Dodge who scores him. Hubbard sliding in safe, the only run of the day. And that lead remains 1-0 here in the top of the 7th inning, courtesy of Jake Dodge, the first baseman. Bunt attempt by the Elks is unsuccessful. That is Zach Carlson. He's got a walk to his name and a ground out, 0 for 1. Pitch from Barton, swing and a miss. Hefty swing and a miss. For strike number 3. Cohen Barton.
Now batting for the Elks, the center fielder, number 12, Bryce Claybon.
1 out, runner on first for the Elks as we head back to the top of the order for Clavon. First breaking ball of the at-bat is a ball from Barton. Only saw Matthew Kazdurka for a couple of innings, but he did his job, allowing no runs. Ground ball gets through in the 6 hole from Clavon. That's his 2nd single of the day. Keep this inning rolling for the Elks. They've got 2 runners on.
Now batting for the Elks, the first baseman, number 26, Caleb Karpstein.
Caleb Karpstein at the plate. So we see the single from Clavon. Getting out in front of that one, hammering it to the pull side. And instead of Karpstein, we're going to have a pinch hitter, and that is Zach Woodson. Zach Woodson going to be a sophomore at Pepperdine next year. Watches a first pitch fastball go by for a strike. Woodson, native of Long Beach, California. You could pick some worse places to live than that. He's going to hit a ground ball to first. Jake Dodge flips it on over to Barton, who steps on the bag. That's the second out of the inning. Both runners advance, so 2 runners in scoring position and 2 outs for the Elks here in the top of the 7th. They're running out of time as this game chugs along.
Now batting for the Elks, the second baseman, number 29, McCullough Sniffen.
Ground ball down the first baseline. Dodge does a great job of getting his glove on it. And Barton does his job as well, moving on over to first base. He will start things off against Makoa Sniffin with a strike. And that is a pass ball, and that's going to allow the first run to cross the plate for the Elks. A wild pitch from Barton. Gets away from him and allows a run to score. Tie ball game, folks, 1-1. Two outs, now just a runner on third. That's Bryce Clavon. Makoa Sniffin trying to add a 14th RBI of his season. Finds himself in a 2-1 count. Cohen Barton has one start on the year for the Berries, 9th relief appearance. He's got an 0-2 record, a 6.51 ERA. Three-one count. And here's that pass ball from Barton. Hubbard not able to keep it in front of him. Bounced way right of the plate. Ground ball to third. That's Vasquez, who makes the great throw over to first and gets the third out of the inning. The damage is done. The Elks tie this thing up 1-1. Courtesy of a pass ball, scoring Evan Gentile. We're going to head to the bottom half of the inning after this break. This is Marion Berries Baseball live on YouTube and the WCL Live app.
Presented by PT Project.
Cracker Jack, we care if I ever go back, or it's root for the berries. Hey, oh, when it's a shame, or it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. We're getting better. I feel it's really rotate.
There he is. Oh yeah, and I gotta say it, I'm sorry, my boss is making me do this. This is your final call for alcohol. All beer, wine, and mixed drinks will no longer be available after the 7th inning. Now pitching for the Elks, number 34, Elijah Knowlton.
We are back for the bottom half of the 7th inning. Had the take me out to the ball game 7th inning stretch during the break, and I could say in here that it probably still needs a little bit of work. Good thing we've got a lot of home games left to work on it. 20 plus for the Berries still in the summer of 2025. 5 more home games in this 8-game home stand. Game 3 of this series tomorrow, and then a 3-game series against Springfield before Corvallis comes back up the road to Chemeketa on June 30th, that Monday. We'll be back here for July 4th weekend against the Portland Pickles. By then, we'll have a really good look at the standings, see how things are shaking out. Tyler Dunning going to lead us off here in the bottom of the 7th. Berries allowing that run last inning to tie ball game 1-1. Not exactly an offensive showcase. Dunning is 0 for 2 with a strikeout and fly out to left field. It's going to be a Bruin in the fall, UCLA. And we've got a new pitcher for the Elks. And that is Elijah Knowlton, relieving Tyrell Chadwick. Don't know where the BR came from. 0-1 count to start against Dunning. Fastball hammered over the shortstop into left field. Lead-off single for Tyler Dunning.
I'm sorry, what'd you say? That's what I thought you said. Let's welcome to the plate now your first baseman, big number 20. Here's Cowboy Jake Dodge. Jake Dodge.
Jake Dodge back at the plate for the Berries, driven in the only run for the Berries so far today, scoring Bryce Hubbard from second in the 4th inning. First pitch to Dodge, a fastball down the middle for a strike. And here's that single from Tyler Dunning in the last at-bat, a fastball right over the head of the shortstop, Salvione. Exactly what you're supposed to do with that pitch. Get around on it, drive it somewhere hard. 0-1 pitch from Knowlton. That one sneaks in through the back door. Quick 0-2 count for Dodge. Elijah Knowlton going to be a junior at Edmonds College. He's from Bellingham, Washington. That's basically Canada. Standing 6'1", weighing in at 215 pounds. 0-2 pitch from Knowlton. That one's hit high in the air. Not very far. It's coming down in center field. Clavon under it for the routine play, out number 1.
Creeping up to the plate now. Here's the third baseman, number 36. Welcome, Paul Vasquez.
Elijah Knowlton, 1-1 on the year, 9.26 ERA. He's got 11 innings, giving up 14 hits, has 11 strikeouts and 10 walks. Starts things off with a curveball to Paul Vasquez for a strike. Vasquez 0 for 1 with a ground out and a walk. Vasquez appeared in 5 games for the Beavers in the spring. There's a little pick-off move from Knowlton over to first. Knowlton making his 6th appearance on the year for the Elks, has 1 start as well. And that breaking ball just misses, evens the count at 1-1. Paul Vasquez still looking for his first hit of the year, just his 3rd game for the Berries. Pinch hit in the home opener on Monday against Corvallis, started yesterday. Another pickoff attempt, unsuccessful. Back goes Dunning to the bag. Probably a beautiful sunset here in Salem. Too bad it's behind me in the Minuteman press box. Weather's still perfect. That low fastball in the dirt kept in front by the catcher Gentile. Prevents Dunning from advancing to second. It's a 2-1 count, 1 out. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning. Ball game is tied 1-1. Series is 1-0 in favor of Bend after their win last night. 2-1 pitch. Check swing. And yes, he did. Knowlton got him with the breaking ball. Gives us a 2-2 count. Runner on first, 1 out. And things are popping down in the fun zone. Probably more kids down there than I've ever seen. Not a lot of data for that, just 3 games. Knowlton, curveball. The line drive into left, down the line. Here comes Dunning to third. You're going to hold him up at third base, and that is a double from Paul Vasquez. He heard me talking. That's his first hit of the year. A double gives the Berries 2 runners in scoring position with 1 out.
And while you're clapping, just keep going around because we're going to welcome your left fielder to the plate, number 34. Here's Martin Serrano. Tactful bats. Keep bats warm.
I think we're going to see a pitching change quickly for the Elks. At least a conversation. Pitching coach for Bend, that's Jeff Brown, out there having a conversation with his relief pitcher Elijah Knowlton. Here's that line drive from Vasquez. Took that curveball into left field, rolled all the way to the warning track.
We're going to do this twice. We're going to put hands back together.
Stand up double for Vasquez, his first hit for the Berries.
Martin Serrano.
And now Vasquez's college teammate Martin Serrano at the plate. He's 0 for 2 with 2 groundouts today. Opportunity for his first hit of the year. Opportunity to break this tie, get himself some RBIs as well on the resume. Serrano 1 hit on the season for the Beavs in 3 at-bats. Gives him a .333 career batting average for Oregon State. Keeps that up, that'll get it done. First pitch to him, breaking ball in the dirt for ball 1. And they keep Elijah Knowlton in the game, putting some trust in their relief pitcher. The left fielder, Serrano, awaiting the pitch, and that took a long time. And they're going to put Serrano on first. Intentional walk.
And here we go. Let's welcome
How
into
about
the
that
game
decision?
now, number
Bases
6,
loaded.
Brecken Hadley.
Just the 1 out. It seems like they really wanted to get to Anthony Cepeda, the hometown kid. And it's not going to be Cepeda. We're going to see a pinch hitter. That's Brecken Hadley. And maybe not a wise decision putting 3 runners on the bases. Brecken Hadley with the solo home run in the bottom of the 9th last night. And now here's the pitching change. Out comes Elijah Knowlton. Only managed the 1 out in his brief appearance. Jogging in from the away bullpen. As soon as I can see that number,
There was one last
I'll let you know who it is.
Opportunity. I already gave you one, didn't I? What about you? Your mom's rooting for you? I like how mom. Here we go, right here. You got to go over there right now, though.
Here comes Elliott. Another fastball, and that one's hammered into right field. Back to the wall. It's over the fence. Kiss it goodbye, Brecken Hadley. A solo shot in the bottom of the 9th. A glimmer of hope for the Berries. Brecken Hadley's first home run of the season.
Promo guy, you'll see him on a trike here in a little bit. Alex is also turning 10.
That was the Brecken Hadley home run from last night. The second and final run
Pitching
for the Berries. Hammered that one over the right field wall. And he is going to be facing off against number 11, Simon Lemke, who we saw last night. Lemke came in for 2 innings, gave up 2 hits, 1 earned run, had 3 strikeouts. Closed things out for the Elks last night in their 8-2 win. And he will be the man selected by Ben to try to get them out of this jam. And it is a jam, ladies and gentlemen. Marion Berry jam. Bases loaded, 1 out. Brecken Hadley coming up to the plate.
All right, we're going to welcome back
Brecken
now.
Hadley
Come on,
from
let's put your hands
Bainbridge
together.
Island,
Please welcome
Washington.
back the pride of St.
Goes to
Olaf.
St. Olaf College.
Number 6, Brecken Hadley.
Trying to come through for the Berries offense right here with the bases juiced. First pitch to him. Fastball down the middle for a strike. Lemke coming in with that sidearm action. That was an 85-mile-per-hour fastball. 0-1 pitch from him. Another fastball. This one fouled back hard over toward the parking lot. Quick 0-2 for Hadley. Bases loaded, 1 out. Lemke takes a deep breath, heads to the plate. That fastball is inside at the knees of Hadley. 1-2 count. Lemke 0-1 on the year from Bend, Oregon. 1.89 ERA, 14 innings, giving up 8 hits, has 18 strikeouts on the year for the Elks. 1-2 pitch from him. Did he go? No, he did not. Hadley able to hold that thing back, work his way to a 2-2 count. Berries 10-11 on the season. Bend 9-11. Berries 1-1 at home in these last couple of nights. Hadley looking to break the scoreless tie. Here comes Lemke. Another foul ball. Hadley just catches a piece. Got to take that 2-strike approach right here. Fend off anything close. Lemke doesn't like the pitch call from Gentile. Likes that one. And here he comes. That one misses low and inside. Full count now for Brecken Hadley. Trying to work his way on base. Bases loaded. A walk does just as much as a base hit. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Bases loaded. Brecken Hadley awaits the pitch. And here it comes. Line drive right back to the second baseman, Sniffen, and that is really unfortunate. Double play. They double him up at second base. And that is not what you wanted for the Berry offense. Double play to end it. No runs scored in the bottom of the 7th for the Berries. The score is still 1-1. Tie ball game, folks, coming down to the wire. Have a one more look at it. Right at Makoa Sniffen. Flips it on over to shortstop Salvione, who tags his bag.
On your marks, get set, go!
We're going to head to the top of the 8th after this quick break.
They find that. They're doing it. They're going into the corner. Blue looks like he's got a chance. Blue's coming along. Berry doing the work. It's a tie, but the run, the tie goes to the birthday boy. Alex is your winner. Berry on the assist. Thank you, Capital Auto Group, for sponsoring the trike race.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Defense has been the name of the game so far today. And here's a couple of clips. First one, catching Andrew Moon stealing. And this one, really nice play from the second baseman, Sniffen, getting Stickney at first. Defense has been ready to go today. And here's a double play from Sniffen, making the tag and getting Dunning at first. This last play in the last inning, holding the Berries scoreless, catching the line drive is Sniffen, who gets the out at second, doubling up Alkai Arujo Wayao at second base.
Number 36.
All these offensive opportunities for the Berries not able to come to fruition. The score is 1-1. We're in the top of the 8th inning. New pitcher on the mound for the Berries. That is Jack Meek. Saw him last night. Starts things off with a ball. Jack Meek, another UC Davis product. The lefty on the mound. Swing and a miss from Amundsen. Strike number 1. Amundsen 0 for 3, fly out, line out and strikeout. And he swings and misses through another one. Finds himself in a 1-2 hole.
Number 36, Easton Edmondson.
And Jack Meek yesterday, 1 inning, gave up 2 hits, 1 run. It wasn't earned. Had 2 strikeouts as well. 1-2 pitch from him, a fastball outside. Pitch from Meek. Swing and a miss. Strike number 3 to start the inning. He gets Easton Amundsen. Amundsen's second strikeout of the day. Here to start off the top of the 8th inning. Real nice pitch from Meek. And that's going to do it for his night. Looked like a scheduling type of thing. Just wanted to get Jack Meek a look. He'll make the
Mound is the Tucker Talk.
slow walk back to the dugout. Did his job. 1 batter faced, 1 strikeout for Mr. Jack Meek. As we see our next pitcher coming out from the bullpen, we're going to take a quick break. Marion Berries Baseball live on YouTube and the WCL Live app. And we are back, and our newest pitcher on the mound for the Berries is the man I talked to pregame, Grayson Bonanno. Bonanno, also a UC Davis man, relieving his collegiate teammate Jack Meek on the mound. Jack Meek probably a pitch count situation. That's what kind of happens here in Summer League collegiate baseball. Got to get guys innings, got to keep guys fresh. Grayson Bonanno told me a fantastic story before the game. I'll get to that in a little bit. But Bonanno, he graduated from Torrey Pines High School in 2023. First team All-League as a senior. He was the team pitcher of the year, went 13-0 with a 1.25 ERA, 97 strikeouts. Represented Torrey Pines in the San Diego All-Star Game at Petco Park. Also first team All-League as a junior in high school. Made 6 appearances for the Aggies of UC Davis in 2025. First pitch fastball from him is a ball. We got 1 out, nobody on here in the top of the 8th inning. Bonanno facing off against Jace Miller, who was 1 for 3, had a single in his last at-bat. Here's a breaking ball from Bonanno. Evens the count at 1-1. Miller 1 for 3 on the day. Came into today with 17 hits on the year and 52 at-bats. 1-1 pitch. Fastball, just a tad low. So Grayson Bonanno, 4 years ago, freshman in high school, playing in Summer League travel ball. Actually was a travel ball teammate with one of our interns, Rocco Granucci, as he gets Jace Miller swinging with that breaking ball. They were playing in a tournament over in Arizona, where Bonanno played for the 16 and under team. Granucci on the 18 and under team. Bonanno would pitch for 16 and under, win that game, as he gets Jace Miller swinging. Second consecutive breaking ball for strike number 3 in the second out of the inning. 2 outs, nobody on for the Elks. How about that slider from Bonanno, 80 miles per hour under the bat of Miller, as we see Kaimana Laukong come back to the plate. He's 1 for 3. But Bonanno, after winning that game for the younger squad, high pop fly into the infield. Calling it is Jake Dodge, and he will glove it. So that's out number 3, and that rest of that story is going to have to wait for the bottom half of the inning. It's a tie ball game, folks, 1-1. We're coming down to the wire. Good baseball for you on YouTube and the WCL Live app. This is Marion Berries Baseball, and we're going to be right back. Yes.
Playbook. We're going to get some good stuff this inning, so I'm going to need you fans to ratchet it up. Focus in. Put your
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the bottom of the 8th inning here at Chemeketa Baseball Field. I am Cole Weber in the Minuteman press box, and between the break, you just saw the photos of the night from yesterday. Game 1 of the series against the Bend Elks. Some great images from our photographers. Probably going to get those from tonight in tomorrow's game. 1-1 game. Andrew Moon, our leadoff batter, player to watch from me. Going to lead things off here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Moon is 1 for 3 with a single today. Facing off against Simon Lemke. First pitch to him, a fastball fouled back off the screen.
No flinches, good job.
But back to my Grayson Bonanno story. After pitching for the 16 and under team in travel ball, winning that game, he really wanted to pitch again. So he found a jersey, put that on, and pitched for the 18 and under team. Had a no-hitter going through 6 innings and the lead before somebody in the stands decided to complain, say this kid just pitched for a different team. And that's how the game ended. Disqualification from Grayson Bonanno as we see a ground ball down the third baseline, foul. Strike number 2. And crazy enough, our front office into Rocco Granucci, who played baseball at Willamette for 4 years. That was his last travel baseball game ever in high school. That's how it ended, with Grayson Bonanno throwing a no-hitter before getting disqualified. Another foul ball from Andrew Moon. Keeps himself alive with an 0-2 count and no outs. Grayson Bonanno obviously good enough to be a D1 pitcher if he was knocking down batters 3 years older than him when he was 15. Ground ball up the middle's got a shot. Here comes Moon. And that's just a great play by the shortstop, Salvione, to get the out at first. Andrew Moon trying to leg it out, not able to get there in time. Out number 1.
Let's welcome your designated hitter back to the plate now, wearing 13. Here's Cade Goldstein.
And here's Cade Goldstein, the designated hitter, who's 0 for 2 with a walk. Strike called against Goldstein. First pitch of his at-bat was a runner-up in the CIF Southern Section in 2024. He's a junior for Harvard Westlake High School. He's from Calabasas, California. He checks his swing. And that fastball is going to miss just outside, evens the count at 1-1. Goldstein lined out in the first inning, flew out in the third. Was 1 for 4 yesterday with an RBI double. One of the 2 runs knocked in for the Berries. Here's a fastball from Lemke, and that's going to find its way. 86 miles per hour for the main closer for the Elks. Trying to climb their way up the WCL standings. A win tonight would leapfrog the Elks over the Berries. Very important series for seeding purposes. 1-2 pitch from Lemke is up and out. And it looks like that's going to do it for the fun zone. The obstacle course and slide being deflated means you got to come back tomorrow. Full count for Cade Goldstein. Trying to get things started here in the bottom of the 8th for the Berries. Pitch from Lemke. Slider coming in on the backside. Fouled back by Goldstein. Just barely gets a piece of it. Thing had a lot of spin on it. 2,108 RPMs. 3-2 pitch. Fastball. Yes, sirree. Strike number 3. Cade Goldstein does not agree. That's going to be the second out here in the bottom of the 8th.
Put your hands together now.
2 outs, nobody on for Will Stickney.
Will Stickney.
That last pitch paints the low inside corner. That's too close not to offer at. Got to fend things off with 2 strikes. Stickney. That one's going to drop just foul over first base. Probably would have been trouble had it had dropped fair. Oh, 1 count for Stickney. 1 for 3. He's grounded out the last 2 times after singling in the first inning. One of the 6 hits for the Berries tonight. Swing and a miss from Stickney. Finds himself in an 0-2 hole. Pitching has been dominant tonight. 1 run apiece for these 2 squads. Ben had the offense going last night. Scored 8 on Marion. 0-2 pitch. That one is some chin music up and inside. Stickney gets out of the way, moves the count to 1-2. It was Wiener Dog Wednesday tonight here at Chemeketa. I heard we sold over 1,200 hot dogs as that slider just barely misses. Two count, 2 outs, nobody on for Stickney. Swings and barely catches a piece of that one. Staying alive here in the right-hand batter's box. Going to be a sophomore at USC in the fall. And here comes Simon Lemke. That one just off the plate. Full count. Yells of anguish in the Ben dugout. They did not have a good view of that one. That one was well outside. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here comes Lemke. Fastball. And that one just misses. That one was way closer than the last one. This time I kind of agree with the Ben dugout. But Stickney makes his way to first base with 2 outs.
Number 23, Bryce Hubbard.
And now Bryce Hubbard back at the plate. Here's that last pitch. Almost snuck its way on the outside part. Two outs, a runner on first for Bryce Hubbard, who is 1 for 2. It's hit by pitch in the first inning. Fouls that one off toward the parking lot. Strike 1. And here's Hubbard's single from back in the 4th inning. Off of Tyrell Chadwick. Hammered down the line off the glove. As we have a stolen base attempt, and there's nobody there at second base. And that is a phenomenal play by Makoa Sniffen, sprinting over to get a glove on that one. Prevent it from going into center field. Will Stickney steals second base. How about one more look at it? Nobody there. Everybody fell asleep for a second or two. It's a 1-1 count, 2 outs. Now a runner in scoring position for Hubbard, who offered at that last pitch. Hubbard, pop up.
Heads up.
Foul territory. And a slide by the new third baseman, Benji Solano. Not able to make the play. 1-2 count, 2 outs. Will Stickney is on second base. It's a tie ball game, 1-1. Hubbard awaits the pitch from Lemke, who takes a peek back at second, likes it, heads to the plate. Another one fouled off on the inside. Bryce Hubbard started his collegiate career at Mississippi State, appeared in 3 games, totaling 1 hit and 1 RBI, and then went to Northwest Florida State College for a year, appearing in 38 games there. Finished with 4 doubles and 4 home runs and 19 RBIs. 1-2 pitch to him. Fastball. Missing barely. It just feels like the Elks are getting angrier and angrier over in their away dugout down the third base side. Deuces are wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bryce Hubbard patient at the plate. Runner in scoring position is Stickney. Here comes Lemke to the plate. Another pop-up foul.
Heads. Cars.
Hubbard doing whatever he can to stay alive in this at-bat. He started 5 games for the Beavs here in 2025, appeared in 16 of them. Had 4 hits and 3 RBIs, hit 200. Also drew 10 walks. He's a guy who's patient, as he shows right here. 2-2. Curveball again fouled off. Hubbard choked up. He's trying to get his bat on anything close. Hubbard is from Norcross, Georgia. From all the way across the country, graduated from Wesleyan High School in 2022. One of our older guys on this team. Lemke takes a peek at second base. And that slider's going to miss outside, so Hubbard has worked his way all the way back into a full count here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th inning. This is late inning baseball, folks. First time we've had a close one here at Chemeketa Baseball Field for the Berries. Pitch to Hubbard. Fastball down the middle, fouled off toward the Elks dugout. This is why this dude plays D1 collegiate baseball. Really smart in the batter's box. Hits it with a lot of power as well. You remember 2 nights ago, that 3-run homer over the State Farm sign in right field. Lemke gets him. Foul tip, strike number 3. And Lemke gets the Elks out of the inning, scoreless. Score remains 1-1. We will head to the 9th.
If your kids are planning to run the bases after the game, please
take a look at that pitch sequence in that at-bat. Foul ball.
And thank you to Don Poncho for making
swing and a
possible.
miss. Another foul ball. Another foul ball. That one just missing. 4th foul ball to Hubbard. 5th foul ball. And the final nail in the coffin to get him out of the inning. 1-1. This is Marion Berries Baseball, live on YouTube in the WCL Live app. We'll be right back. Welcome back, folks. Our broadcast is presented by TravelForGames.com, specializing in travel for sports fans, as well as video game conventions and team sports travel. Visit TravelForGames.com. You can see the sign out there in left field, looking spiffy. We're here for the top of the ninth. 1-1 is the score. Late inning baseball doesn't get better than this. On a crisp June night, the 25th, third straight home game for the Berries. 5 more to go on this home stand. Grayson Bonanno still on the bump. 1-1 count. Leading off is Vinny Salvione, the shortstop. Came in playing his 16th game for the Elks, was batting .321, 17 hits. He's 0 for 2 on the day with a walk. Breaking ball from Bonanno misses. 2-1 count. Two-one pitch from Bonanno. That breaking ball finds its way. Evens the count at 2-2. Bonanno relieving his college teammate Jack Meek after one batter. Meek striking him out. Last time we saw Vinny Salvione popped out to right field. He finds himself in a full count here in the top of the ninth inning. Might be the last offensive chance for the Elks in this game. Only able to put the one run up on the board at the top of the seventh. That was off of a passed ball. 3-2 pitch. Curveball stays up and out. We got ourselves a leadoff base runner here for the Elks.
Now batting for the Elks, the pitcher number 37.
The time is 8:54. Sun is really low in the sky. Still see the blue. It's got a nice purple hue fitting for the Berries. Bunt is shown. Bunt is popped back. That one had a shot. That had the perfect angle, got over the netting, and maybe 3 feet to the left, and that comes right in here to the Minuteman press box. Get your gloves out, ladies and gentlemen. My face would have protected Ryan behind me. The 0-1 pitch, fastball inside. That's ball one. Gentile was not able to get the bunt down. They're really trying to move this runner over into scoring position with less than 2 outs. 1-1 pitch to Gentile, and he pulls back at the last second. That one is high and inside. Gentile is 2 for 2, 2 singles and a walk. Again pulls back on the bunt, and that's a great throw from Hubbard, and they call him safe. Vinny Salvione steals second, gets under the tag. It was a great throw from Bryce Hubbard. No outs, runner in scoring position for the Elks. In a great position to put a run on the board and end this tie. And now Gentile finally offers that one. And that bunt was caught. No. Trying to figure out what's going on. Gentile was heading back to the dugout. It was a 3-1 count. I think we have some confusion about how many strikes there were, because that was definitely a foul ball, and we're going to send Evan Gentile back to the dugout. And unless I was missing something, it might have been the first time I've ever seen a strikeout off of 2 strikes. Out number 1 of the inning. Foul ball to start for Jack Carlson. And here's that stolen base from Vinny Salvione. Really good throw from Hubbard, but Salvione just a tad too fast. He's still on second base with 1 out. It's a 1-1 count for Bonanno on the bump. And what must have happened in that last at-bat was one of those pulled back bunts was not pulled back in time, so it had to have been a strike. Here's a line drive into left. That is brought in by Martin Serrano for out number 2. So the Elks really running out of time.
Much like Taylor Swift's 5th album, Reputation, that was amazing.
And we're going to be
For the LC center fielder number 12,
Bryce Clavon at the plate. Last chance for the Elks. Got to come through. Try to put a run on the board. Ground ball to third. And here comes Vasquez. Makes the throw. Out number 3.
Left on and nothing across. Leaves us.
Berries defense does their job. Holds the Elks scoreless in 8 of the 9 innings. Tie ball game heading to the bottom of the 9th. Nowhere better to be than here. Live on YouTube, live on the WCL Live app. We will be right back. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen, bottom of the 9th inning here at Chemeketa Baseball Field, home of the Marion Berries in 2025. One last look at the WCL scoreboard happening live. 1-1 game here, 2-2 game in Walla Walla. Number 1, Pickles against the number 2, Sweets. Bottom of the 8th inning, that one's coming down to the wire. Yakima Valley 6-3 over Corvallis in the bottom of the 8th. Springfield down 6 runs to Richfield in the top half of the 8th inning. That's what's going on in the WCL South Division. But the focus is here at the ballpark, Chemeketa Baseball Field. Berries tied 1-1. Could end the game in this inning as Tyler Dunning hits a shallow pop fly into right. And that one will drop in for out number 1 quickly. 1 pitch, 1 out to start the bottom of the 9th.
Yes, come on, let's welcome your first baseman back to the plate. Number 20, here's the Cowboy, Jake Dodge.
Jake Dodge with the Kid Rock walkout song, Cowboy. Drove in the only run of the game for the Berries tonight. Takes the first pitch in for a ball. Dodge 1 for 3 with the RBI single, a strikeout, and a pop-out. Only guy to play every single game of the season for the Berries, all 22 of them. Another fastball from Lemke misses, this time outside. Quick 2-0 count for Dodge. Hitters count right here, probably going to see something good. Dodge with a home run and 10 RBIs on the season. Gets way out in front of the fastball from Lemke. Fouls that one back.
So that's where the cop car is.
Jake Dodge, the junior from Lynn Benton Community College. Graduated from Southridge High School in Beaverton. Also played basketball at Southridge. Takes another fastball outside for ball 3. Dodge was a first-team All-Metro League player and second-team pitcher, as well as being a second-team outfielder. Just did everything in high school. Earns himself a walk. 5 pitches, 4 balls.
Good eye.
So a 9th inning base runner for the Berries.
Coming into the game.
Jake Dodge earns himself a free 90.
Oh, wow. All right, who? Why?
And we will be seeing a pinch hitter. Instead of Paul Vasquez, this will be Alkai Arujo Wayao, who started at third on Monday against the Knights. And we're also going to have a pinch runner Instead of Jake Dodge, that will be number 7, Jake Allen, one of the 2 twins from the University of Portland on the team. They also graduated from McNary, Jake and Ben. First pitch fastball is low and outside. Alkai Arujo Waiau graduated from Mililani High School in 2025. Going to play for the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors in the fall. He fouls back the second pitch of the at-bat. Alkai was an all-Hawaii Division I second-team selection as a junior in the infield. Simon Lemke is still on the mound for Bend, their closer. Pickoff attempt to first base. And Jake Allen did the Looney Tunes run. Took a couple steps without going anywhere and then fell back onto the base. One pitch. That one finds its way. 1-2 count with 1 out, 1 runner on. Tie ball game, bottom of the 9th. No place better to be than here at the ballpark. Second best place would be listening to the game on YouTube or the WCL Live app. Deep breath from Lemke. Likes the call. Fastball. And that one just misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes for Alkai. Alkai batting 186 on the year. He has 8 RBIs. Hits a line drive into right field. That's going to get down. Jake Allen's going to advance to second base. Arujo Waiau comes through with a single, keeps this inning going.
No, keep clapping, because it's that time. Walking in left field into the plate, number 34, Martin Serrano.
The tension is building here at the Chemeketa baseball field. Martin Serrano now at the plate. He's 0 for 2 with a walk. Walked in the 7th inning. Got 1 out and a runner in scoring position. Swing and a miss from Martin Serrano. Trying to get after it quickly. Serrano going to be the sophomore at Oregon State in the fall, playing left field today for the Berries. Pitch from Lemke. Another swing and a miss. Fastball down the pipe. 85 miles per hour from Simon. 0-2 hole for Martin Serrano with 1 out. Lemke peeks back at second a couple of times and heads to the plate. Foul ball off of the light pole, comes back into play. Drops down in front of the mound. Simon Lemke's going to walk over to get it. They're going to get rid of that one. Probably got a dent on it. Count remains 0-2. 1-1 baseball game between Bend and the Marion Berries. First ever series between the two. Berries' first ever season playing in the WCL. (0-2) pitch from Lemke. Fastball, swing and a miss. Strike number 3. He gets Serrano swinging, so that's 2 outs.
New sound, new player.
We're going to have more baseball.
Taylor
Unless
Brenneman.
our new pinch hitter can make something happen. Here's that last pitch. Serrano just under the fastball from Lemke. Clocking in at 86 miles per hour. I think we're going to have some gamesmanship here after the pinch hitter from the Berries. That is Taylor Brenneman coming to the plate. And the Elks pitching coach Jeff Brown going to go have a talk with Simon Lemke, his pitcher. They do have an arm warming up in their bullpen. And see what they elect to do. And Taylor Brenneman listed as a pitcher
He's into the game
on the
now.
Berries
Please welcome
roster.
Number 17, Taylor Brenneman.
And in the Elks bullpen, that is number 42, Caden Alberghini, who we saw yesterday. Taylor Brenneman at the plate for the Berries, graduated from Sprague High School here in Salem in 2023. He's pitched and played outfield right here at Chemeketa Community College. And first pitch to him, fastball outside. Brenneman was named the NWAC Player of the Week in 2024, going 12 of 19 from the plate over that week in March. And over 2 years with the Storm, Brenneman batted .221 with 45 hits and 22 RBIs. Swing and a miss from him evens the count at 1-1. Brenneman doing it on both sides of the baseball, emulating Shohei Ohtani, Babe Ruth. Those are the only names you can think of. Madison Bumgarner, there's another one, a guy who could hit and pitch. 1-1 count, and that one is outside for ball 2. Brenneman for Chemeketa on the mound, had 15 starts and 18 appearances. Going 7-6 for his career. Got a 2-1 count and 2 outs with a runner on second. Tie ball game. 2-1 pitch. Fouled back, and that one goes right over the top of the press box. Got a couple of people next to me playing roller coaster, moving out of the way. Deuces are wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the ninth, folks. Here comes Lemke. His fastball is low, outside in the dirt. Full count for Taylor Brenneman. Brenneman on the year has appeared in 4 games, 1 for 7 with a single. Also has an RBI to his name, trying to double that figure right here. 2-2 pitch. Excuse me, full count pitch, and that one is fouled off over toward the picnic tables. And we got a pinch hitter on, nope, excuse me, that is Andrew Moon on deck wearing number 4. And go back to the top of the order. If Taylor Brenneman is able to get himself out of this full count. 3-2 pitch, fastball, and that one was going right at him. He got so far around, hit it directly behind him. That one was aiming right for his rib cage. Look at that thing. More impressive that he actually came into contact with it. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Here comes Lemke. That one's hit into the outfield, into right center, down into the glove of Bryce Clavon for out number 3. Extra inning baseball, folks. First time ever at Chemeketa Baseball Field for the Marion Berries. It is a tie ball game after 9, 1-1. We're going to head to the top of the 10th here on YouTube and the WCL Live app. This is Marion Berries Baseball. Come on back. Welcome back, everybody, to the Chemeketa Baseball Field in the Minuteman Press Box. I am Cole Weber, your voice of the Marion Berries here in the summer of 2025. Here's your South Division standings in the West Coast League. Portland leading everybody by 6 games over the Walla Walla Sleets. They were tied 2-2 last time we checked up over in southeastern Washington. The Berries and Bend Elks going into the 10th inning. Whoever wins this game holds on to that 4 spot. Yakima Valley sitting in the basement 6-13. We have a relief pitcher for Marion. And that is number 31, Alexander Chavez. Will be on the bump to start the 10th inning for the Berries. Chavez from Rowland Heights, California, going to Loyola Marymount. Played 4 years of varsity baseball at Orange Lutheran High School. He was a team captain as a senior. He was also recognized as a second-team All-Trinity League pitcher in high school. His father, Henry Chavez Jr., played baseball at El Camino College. Baseball runs in the family for the Chavezes. Looks like we've got a pinch hitter as well for the Elks. He fouls that one back. That is the second at-bat for Zach Woodson. He's pinch hitting for Caleb Karpstein. Swing and a miss. Strike number 2. Chavez has a fastball, slider, and curveball to his name. That fastball comes in at around 90 miles per hour. His last one clocking in at 91. 0-2 pitch from him. Goes with the fastball. That one misses low and outside. 1-2 count for Woodson. Woodson batting .242 on the year. Swings and misses through that one. Strike number 3. First out of the inning for the Berries. First strikeout of the day for Alexander Chavez. There's that swing and a miss from Woodson. Got under it. And that one's hit far. It's hit back at the wall in center, and back to get it is Cepeda. Some oohs and ahs in the stands, but not enough from Makoa Sniffen. That is a quick out number 2 for the Berry defense.
Now batting for the Elks, number 36, Easton Amundsen.
So 2 outs here in the top of the 10th. But not out of it yet, because that's Easton Amundsen at the plate. 2 home runs last night. He'll hit one high up in the air. I think that's going to stay in the ballpark. Alkai Arujo Wayao able to make the play, stumbling around in foul territory. Ball ends up in his glove for out number 3. Berry's defense again does its job. Holds the Elks scoreless. Score remains 1-1. We'll head to the bottom half of the 10th here on YouTube and the WCL Live app. This is Marion Berries baseball. Amundsen watching that thing fly. Look at Wayao get under it and make the play. We're going to be right back after this quick break. Extra innings baseball here at Chemeketa Baseball Field. New pitcher for the Elks. That will be Caden Alberghini coming in to pitch in the bottom of the 10th. Score is tied 1-1. It's been that way since the top of the 7th when the Elks crossed the plate for the one and only time today so far. Alberghini wearing number 42, making his 3rd appearance on the year for the Elks. Pitched yesterday, gave the Elks an inning, had 2 strikeouts as well. Andrew Moon will lead things off for the Berries on the day. He's 1 for 4, had a single in the 3rd inning. Going to be a freshman at Loyola Marymount in the fall. Awaits the first pitch from Alberghini. Fouls that one off.
Heads up. Beer tap.
Andrew Moon coming into today, batting .250, 4 hits and 18 at-bats, 1 RBI. Alberghini standing 6'6", weighing in at 280 pounds. That dude could play defensive end just down the road at Willamette University. 0-1 pitch, check swing, and yes, he did. Quick 0-2 count for Andrew Moon, my player to watch before the game. Caden Alberghini going to be a senior at Seattle University. Brings his glove over his head, comes set, working out of the stretch. His 0-2 pitch. Moon barely catches a piece of it off the end of his bat. Keeps himself alive. The defenses showed up to the field today. Not sure that the offenses did. It's a 1-1 game after 9.5. Game 2 of the 3-game series between these 2 squads meeting up for the first time in their respective histories. And here comes Alberghini. Breaking ball, too high. 1-2 count. Alberghini, 3rd appearance. 3 innings under his belt so far in the summer of 2025. His 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. There goes Andrew Moon making the slow walk back to the dugout. First out of the inning.
That's a Cade sound you all know. Your designated hitter, number 13, Cade Goldstein.
One more look at that last pitch. Breaking ball high up in the zone. Getting under it is Moon. He knew it immediately. Now here's Cade Goldstein, 0 for 3 with a walk. Another guy going to be a freshman in the fall. And he check swings through that one, and yes, he did. Cade Goldstein from Calabasas, appearing in his 14th game for the Berries this year. The 0-1 pitch. And that one gets away from him, hits the foot of Goldstein. He's going to trot down the line, earning himself a free 90.
Let's welcome your right fielder to the plate now, number 18, Will Stickney.
Will Stickney, now the man at the plate, as that one comes into contact with the back foot of Cade Goldstein. Will Stickney 1 for 3 with a walk and a single. One of the 7 hits for the Berries here on this Wednesday night. Now the lights on, sky's dark. He'll spit on that first pitch from Alberghini. That's ball 1. 1 out, runner on first. Berries trying to get back to 500 on the year, trying to get their 11th win in their history. Bend trying to leapfrog the Berries in the standings, move up to 4th. Here comes Alberghini. Fastball is fouled back just under it is Stickney. That evens the count at 1-1.
extra inning.
The NBA draft is over. First round. We'll see the second round tomorrow thanks to Bronny James. We now get 2 days for the NBA draft. The more the merrier. 1-1 pitch. Fastball in the dirt, kept in front by Gentile. It's a really underrated play by the catcher. Pass ball would have allowed Goldstein to advance to second and put a runner in scoring position for the Berries. Stickney awaits the 2-1 pitch. And here it comes. Curveball. Wow, just gets in there. That one was pretty high. A lot of disagreement from the fans here at Chemeketa Baseball Field. 2-2 count. Got a kid screaming too high. Two-two pitch from Alberghini. Fastball, that's low. Full count with 1 out. Really big pitch coming up here for Will Stickney. Right fielder, going to be a sophomore at University of Southern California. Here comes Alberghini. Another fastball in the dirt. And he will put Will Stickney on first base. So same situation the Berries were in last inning. A runner in scoring position with 1 out. But now they have Bryce Hubbard at the plate. Guy with 4 RBIs in 2 games. That's why he's in the cleanup spot, batting 4th. For these situations right here. 1 out, runner in scoring position. First pitch to him. That is a breaking ball. Check swing held back just enough by Hubbard. That's ball 1. A win keeps the Berries in 4th place. We got a timeout called. The Elks third baseman, who is different, was a substitution. Used to be Kaimana Laukong, and that looks to be Benji Solano. Comes out and talks to his pitcher, Caden Alberghini. 1-0 count for Hubbard. Call comes in from Gentile behind the dish. Alberghini. That one's hit high and in the air and shallow left. And it will be brought in for out number 2 by Zach Carlson.
And now that will bring our shortstop to the plate. Please welcome number 24, Tyler Dunning.
And here is Tyler Dunning. And I think we're going to see a pitching change. That's going to do it for Caden Alberghini. And before the next pitcher rolls out of the bullpen, we're going to take a quick break here live on YouTube and the WCL Live app.
For Tyler Dunning.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Late inning baseball, bottom of the 10th. 2 outs, runner in scoring position for the Berries. Tyler Dunning will be at the plate. And we have Matthew Elliott coming in the game for the Elks. Saw him last night for a couple of innings. Tyler Dunning 1 for 4 on the day. First curveball from Elliott finds its way on the outside corner for a strike. Tyler Dunning 1 for 4. Came into today batting .385 with 5 hits, 2 RBIs. Here comes Elliott. Check swing. No, he did not. That evens the count at 1-1. The runner on second base is Will Stickney. Elliott comes set, heads to the plate. Another check swing, and this time he did. Moves to a 1-2 count. Matthew Elliott, 8th relief appearance for the Elks this year. It was a 9.52 ERA, 9 strikeouts, and 5 walks. Facing off against Tyler Dunning. Freshman going to UCLA in the fall. 1-2 pitch. And that curveball is hit high into right center field. And down to make the play is the right fielder, Jace Miller, for out number 3. 11th inning, folks, coming up after this break. This is Marion Berries Baseball, the WCL Live app, and live on YouTube.
Get yourself
11th inning of action here at Chemeketa Baseball Field, home of the Marion Berries, newest addition to the WCL. How about another look at the West Coast League scoreboard going on right now? Not the only game in extras. Port Angeles, the lefties, tied with the Cowlitz Black Bears in the top of the 10th. And how about the Portland Pickles dropping their second game in a row? Third of the season, they moved to 18-3. Walla Walla gets a game on them. They're in second place in the WCL South. Yakima Valley beating Corvallis 6-3. Springfield losing to Richfield 9-3. Another game still going on. Kamloops down 4-1 to Kelowna. And Bellingham putting it on Wenatchee 16-2. But here we are. 1-1 is the score. Top of the 11th.
And a jumpsuit you can't get out of. Now betting for the Elks, number 13, Jace Miller.
Leading off the inning will be Jace Miller, the guy who just made the play in right field to end the bottom of the 10th. Jace Miller is 1 for 4 with a single, strikeout, a flyout, and a groundout. Miller, a junior at Portland in the fall, batting .327, coming in, 10 RBIs, and 8 walks on the year. Finds himself quickly in an 0-2 count against Alexander Chavez, who came in relief last inning. Fastball fouled off into the Elks dugout. Second game of the 3-game series between these two squads. Bend took the first one 8-2. This one much closer tonight on Wednesday, June 25th. 0-2 pitch. Off the shoulder of Miller. That one gets away from Chavez. Had him in an 0-2 hole.
Now batting for the Elks, number 3, Benji Solano.
And now here comes Benji Solano, subbing in from the starting third baseman Kaimana Lau Kong. He's going to show bunt, pull it back. That's in for a ball. We're going to try to back pick Miller at first base. That's unsuccessful. This will be the first at-bat for Solano on the year as he shows bunt again. This one also misses. 2-0 count to Solano, who shows bunt early, gets it down, and it's going to roll foul down the third baseline. That's a guy with some speed. He showed it running down the first baseline. Benji Solano, going to be a senior at California State San Bernardino from Chula Vista, California. 2-1 pitch to him. That one's high and outside. Finds himself in a 3-1 count with no outs and a runner on first base. Solano, 6'1", 180 pounds, wearing number 3. Has made a couple of plays at third over these last few innings. That one misses as well. It is a 3-2 count. That back pick to first was a strike early in the at-bat. So full count, no outs. Fastball. Pounded foul over toward the dugout. Score is 1-1. Defensive showcase from both sides. The pitch. That one's hit really high up in the air. It was in some troubling territory, but back to get it is Andrew Moon for the first out of the inning.
Now batting for the Elks, number 9, Vinny Salvione.
And here is Vinny Salvione, the shortstop, undecided about which school he's going to attend next year. Salvione 0 for 2 with 2 walks on the day. Has 1 out and a runner on first. Chavez, his fastball. Foul tip back for strike 1. Bend Elks, established in 1999, one of the founding members of the West Coast League in 2005. That's an inside fastball. Evens the count at 1-1. The Elks have 2 WCL division titles in 2010 and 2015. They've got the 1 WCL championship 10 years ago in that 2015 season. Fastball fouled off. Going to hit the top of the Chemeketa batting cages for strike 2. Salvione playing his 16th game for the Elks this year. Now with 55 at-bats for Bend. 9 RBIs to his name, 1 home run. 1-2 pitch from Chavez. That's a ground ball, gets through into left field. Dunning not able to get a glove on it, laying out in the dirt. 1 out single for Salvione, his first of the day.
Now batting for the Elks, number 37.
Now the Elks with a runner in scoring position, as this is where both of these teams have had trouble today. Not able to drive runs in. Here's that last base hit. just getting by the outstretched glove of Dunning. And here's the catcher, Gentile. He'll spit on the fastball, low and in the dirt. Chavez takes a peek, heads to the plate, gets him with the high fastball. 1-1 count. Gentile has a couple base hits to his name tonight. 2 for 3 on the day. The UC Davis Aggie going to be a sophomore. He'll swing hefty through that one. Miss everything. Strike number 2. Tie ball game. Top of the 11th. Here's that last swing. Nothing going for Gentile. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike number 3. Alexander Chavez strikes him out.
Now batting for the Elks, number 28.
Zach Carlson headed to the left-hand batter's box for the Elks. He is 0 for 3, does have a walk. 2 outs for the Elks here in the top of the 11th inning. Neither team can find any offense as Chavez pumps in strike number 1. Carlson, the sophomore, going to Northwestern, part of the Big Ten. Still funny that UCLA and Northwestern are playing conference games. Chavez's fastball, 90 miles per hour. That misses a couple inches outside. Runners on first and second with 2 outs. Here's Chavez. Another fastball low and outside. Still a good amount of fans here at Chemeketa Baseball Field. Going to be your home for Berries baseball all of 2025. A lot more opportunities to come out to the ballpark. Foul tip by Carlson gives us a 2-2 count with 2 outs. Got the runner on scoring position. That is Vinny Salvione after that single. 2-2 pitch to Carlson. Swing and a miss. Strike number 3. Tip of the cap from Alexander Chavez. Gets the Berries out of the inning. We remain 1-1, folks, as we head to the bottom of the 11th at 9:41 p.m. No offense to speak of. That's okay. We still got good baseball. Here's that last pitch from Chavez with the 2-2 count. Fastball right down Broadway. Gets him swinging. We're going to head to the bottom of the 11th after this quick break live on YouTube and the WCL Live app. Bottom of the 11th here at the ballpark at Chemeketa Community College. Berries going to be at the plate here against the Bend Elks, tied 1-1 in extra innings. Taking a look at the schedule coming up. 8-game homestand, 5 of them left. Tomorrow, Thursday, koozie giveaway in Game 3 of this series. And a 3-gamer against the Drifters immediately following that. First pitch of the inning, up and out of the zone for a ball. That is still Matthew Elliott on the bump for the Elks. At the plate for the Berries, It looks to be a pinch hitter. That is Nick Holm wearing number 19. Saw him late last night in the 8-2 loss against these very Bend Elks. Nick Holm from Clackamas, Oregon. Going to be a senior at Linfield. Spits on the curveball that misses outside. Holm graduated from Clackamas in 2022, and he was the 19th overall recruit in Oregon, also the second-ranked third baseman, according to Perfect Game. Played 4 years of varsity baseball for Clackamas. 2-1 pitch to him. Swing and a miss, something way up and out of the zone. Not a disciplined swing from Holm. He tied the Clackamas record for doubles in a season his senior year. He also tied the freshman record at Linfield for hits in a game with 6. That came against George Fox. 2-1 pitch to him. 2-2 pitch. That one's outside. We got a full count now. Tie ball game, bottom of the 11th. Winner gets the 4 seed for at least one night. Full count. Fastball just under it is Holm. Fouls it back up against the screen. Holm has started 109 games for the Wildcats, knocked in 20 home runs, and has 113 RBIs with a career .296 batting average. He was a second-team All-NWC selection as a sophomore and has spent the last 2 summers up in Ridgefield playing for the Raptors. 3-2 pitch to him, and yeah, that's a really good curveball. Gets him looking. Too close to not offer at, especially now in late innings. One out, nobody on, bottom of the 11th inning. Alkai Arujo Waiao at the plate in the right-hand batter's box. He had a single in the 9th inning, his first pinch hit attempt. Fastball inside. Alkai turns out of the way. That's ball 1. 90 miles per hour from Matthew Elliott. Elliott blowing bubble gum on the mound. One-oh pitch. Curveball moving a lot. That one's going to be just up and out. 2,500 spin rate on that thing. 22 inches of horizontal break. That thing was moving. Now the 2-0 pitch. Fastball gets Alkai swinging. Count moves to 2-1 with 1 out, nobody on. Haven't seen a run scored since the top of the 7th. 7 hits each for each of these squads. Here comes Elliott. Another fastball. Alkai trying to pull that thing over the left field wall. Comes into contact with nothing but air. Evens the count at 2-2. Berries 1-1 at home over these last couple of nights. Trying to keep it a winning record here at Chemeketa Baseball Field. Here comes the 2-2 pitch from Elliott. Another fastball. High and inside. Got another full count for the Berries. Berries pitching coach Dan Worthen got to be happy with what's been going on the mound. Hitting coach Ricky Ward probably not as pleased. Count is 3-2. Alkai does his job with the inside fastball. Fends it off. Got to do that until he finds something he likes. Both of these squads have won 3 of their 6 series played. 3-2 pitch. Another fastball. This one a blooper over to first. And the catch is made by Zach Woodson for out number 2.
Let's get beyond your left fielder now. Here's number 34, Martin Serrano.
Martin Serrano. 2 outs, nobody on, bottom of the 11th. He's 0 for 3 with a walk on the day. Fastball to him. That finds its way for strike 1. Serrano playing his first game of the season for the Berries. Got a couple of Beaver teammates in front of him in the lineup. 0-1 pitch. Another fastball. Ground ball to short. Brought in by Salvione. The throw running away. And that's just a really good defensive play by the Elks for the 3rd out of the inning. And how about it, folks? We're going to go to inning number 12 after this break. We're live on YouTube, live on the WCL Live app. Come on back. Still some great baseball being played. Count them up, folks. 12 innings of baseball today at Chemeketa Baseball Field. The score is still 1-1. Last run we saw came across the plate in the top of the 7th for the Bend Elks. And we are back to the top of the order for them. Bryce Clavon at the plate. We're going to have a new pitcher on the bump for the Berries as well. That is Joseph Perez, who starts things off with strike 1. Off the swing and a miss from Clavon. Perez, hometown guy from Goodyear, Arizona. Went to Verrado High School in Buckeye. Led the Vipers to an Arizona 5A state championship. As we see another foul ball from Clavon. 0-2 count. Clavon getting his 6th at-bat of the day. And he is 2 for 5, 2 singles. 0-2 pitch from Perez. That one is popped up into right center, kind of in the Bermuda Triangle. Back to get it is Moon.
Nice.
First out of the inning.
Now batting for the Elks, number 21, Teddy Tolkheim.
Pinch hitter Teddy Tolkheim, who we saw start last night. He's going to be a freshman at Stanford University in the fall. 1 out, nobody on for him. Here comes Perez. Fastball, grounder up the middle. Dunning not able to get there. 1 out single for Teddy Tolkheim. We've seen a lot of Makoa sniffing tonight on the defensive side. As we see that ground ball hit right back up the middle by Tokheim, just out of the reach of our shortstop Tyler Dunning. First pitch of the at-bat to Sniffin. In for a ball. Sniffin takes the second one, evens the count at 1-1. He is 0 for 4 on the day. He was hit by pitch way back in the first inning. About 3 hours and 20 minutes ago. 1-2 count now for Sniffin, up against Joseph Perez, who we saw a couple days ago against Corvallis. Pitch from him. Curveball, low and outside. Perez, his 9th relief appearance. He's given up 9 hits, 4 earned runs in 11 innings. Has 10 strikeouts to 7 walks and a 1-0 record. Swing and a miss, strike number 3 as I lose my voice. Getting laid into the night. Second out of the inning for Perez. Striking out Sniffin. Easton Amundsen back to the plate. This is a guy who had 2 solo shots last night. Nothing going today, just like most of these lineups. He swings and misses through the first one. Amundsen 0 for 5 today. He's coming in with a .326 batting average, and that will drop significantly heading into tomorrow. Pitch from Perez. Fastball. Yes. Strike 2. Perez with a 3.17 ERA. As you can see, Amundsen, 4 home runs, 11 RBIs on the year. 0-2 pitch. Ground ball to second base. Moon gloves it. Makes the flip over to first to Nick Holm. And that'll do it. Out number 3. Bottom of the 12th, folks. 1-1 is still your score, as it has been since the 7th inning. I am Cole Weber. This is Marion Berries Baseball on YouTube and the WCL Live app. Come on back. We'll be right back after this quick break. Bottom of the 12th. Let's take a look back at how the Berries scored their 1 run. Jake Dodge, line drive up the middle, scoring Bryce Hubbard from second base. You'll see at the end of this play, Bryce Hubbard sliding it head first to home. That is the 1 run of the day for the Marion Berries, way back in the bottom of the 4th. Let's see if the Berries can add another one here and win this thing. I assure you folks, both of these teams do want to win, even though it might not look like it. First pitch of the inning from Elliott. That one's outside for a ball. Taylor Brenneman at the plate. .1-0 pitch. Fastball is popped up.
Heads up.
Here comes Gentile back to get it. And he's going to miss that thing. Lost it in the lights. So that drops for a foul ball. Taylor Brenneman gets away with one there. Bottom of the 12th. We got sweatshirts on everywhere. Temperature dropping rapidly here in Salem, Oregon, nearing 10 p.m. Matthew Elliott. Swing and a miss. Gets him with the inside fastball. No outs. Bases are empty. Leading off Taylor Brenneman, the Chemeketa Storm player for the last couple of years. Pitch from Elliott. Fastball is hit high into the outfield. Trotting in there to get it is Clavon, who makes the catch. That's out number 1.
Please help me welcome your second baseman now, number 4, Andrew Boone.
And here's that fastball missed by Gentile behind the dish. Popped straight up by Brenneman. And just like Gentile, drops the mask and just overruns it a little bit. Didn't end up mattering. Ended up getting the out in center field. Andrew Moon with a line drive up the middle, and that's what the Berries need. It's their 8th hit of the day. Andrew Moon with a single, his 2nd of the outing.
And that doesn't spell Moon. Good Music 13, this is your designated hitter. Please welcome Kate Goldstein.
And a fastball driven right back from where it came from Andrew Moon. That gives the Berries a base runner here in the bottom of the 12th. Now Cade Goldstein sees that first pitch low for a ball. And you know that the Elks got to be wary of Andrew Moon on the base paths. Got him last time, stealing at second. It was a great throw from Gentile. Goldstein, 39 at-bats coming into today with 11 hits. And he didn't want that fastball, but that finds its way on the low outside corner. Count is 1-1 with 1 out. Not the only extra inning game going on in the WCL. That one probably ended by now. Everything else done across the conference. Goldstein spits on an outside fastball again. 2-1 count. Matthew Elliott gets the call. We got another arm warming up for the Elks in their bullpen. Lost track of how many pitchers they've thrown so far. And that is a swing and a miss. Let's take a look back at that stolen base attempt from Andrew Moon way back in early innings. It was a great throw from Gentile and a good tag by Makoa Sniffin. Let's take one more look at it. It was really close play. Two-two pitch. That one's up and out of the zone. Full count. Really big at-bat here for Cade Goldstein. Going to be a freshman. Probably going to have a lot more of these in the future for UC Santa Barbara. Matthew Elliott takes a peek over at first and gets his pitch call from Gentile. To the plate he goes. That fastball is hammered way foul over toward the first base side. Just a hair out in front of it is Cade Goldstein. Full count, 1 out, runner on first. Pitch from Elliott. And that is ball number 4, and Cade Goldstein is juiced.
Good eye.
Mean mugs his dugout. 2 base runners now for the Berries.
I wish it was a little hotter in here.
They've been in this situation a couple of times already in extras.
18, please welcome Will Stickney.
That was Goldstein's second walk of the day. Was also hit by pitch in his last at-bat. Now Will Stickney coming to the plate. He's 1 for 3, 2 walks to his name as well. He singled all the way back in the first inning. Got 1 out, runner on second. Pitch from Elliott. Curveball drops into the zone for a strike. Score is still 1-1 if you're just joining us here at 10 o'clock. bottom of the 12th. Still got some fans holding out here at Chemeketa Baseball Field. I assure you this game will end at some point tonight. 0-1 pitch. That curveball in the opposite batter's box for ball 1. 1-1 count, 1 out. Runners on first and second for Stickney. Stickney coming in with 10 RBIs on the season. Has 23 hits now, batting over 350. He'll see the pitch from Elliott. Another curveball, third in a row. This one also misses outside. Andrew Moon is on second base after his 1-out single. You can think all the way back to that inning hours ago. Bases loaded, that double play. Great play by Sniffen at second. And a little move from second base. Count remains 2-1 for Stickney, playing his 18th game for the Berries in 2025. That's going to be a foul ball off the glove of Gentile behind the dish. I mentioned earlier, Will Stickney's mom was a D1 gymnast. Two-two pitch. That curveball is hammered foul, way out of play over the Chemeketa batting cages. Runners still remain on first and second with 1 out in the bottom of the 12th. Winner of this game grabs the 4 seed in the WCL South. Berries are 10-11. Elks 9-11. They're a half game back. Fastball inside. And that was definitely not a swing. That's ball 3. These next couple of pitches gonna be huge for the Berries. It's full count for Will Stickney. 1 for 3, a couple of ground outs, 2 walks. Can he do it again? Elliott. Curveball, swing and a miss from Will Stickney. Chasing on that one. Beautiful pitch. And that's out number 2.
Well, let's welcome your catcher to the plate now. Please welcome number 23, Bryce Hubbard.
It's been a brilliant showing from all the pitchers on both sides today. So many strikeouts. It looks like Matthew Elliott has hit his pitch limit. They're going to make the change. He did a swell job for the Elks as he heads back to the dugout. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Minuteman Press Box here at Chemeketa Baseball Field. And here's the one last look at the WCL scoreboard. And There's still one more game actually going on. Port Angeles and Cowlitz, 10-6. It looks like the lefties are going to get out of that one with a W. We're tied 1-1 here in the bottom of the 12th. Portland, Walla Walla grabs that one 3-2. Everything else, Bellingham winning 15-2 over Wenatchee. Victoria 6-4 over Edmonton. Kelowna 6-1 over Kamloops. And Ridgefield beating the Drifters of Springfield by 6. We've got a new pitcher on the mound for the Elks. And that is number 50, Kyler Bacosa, who we saw last night. Bacosa going to be a senior at the University of Redlands. He's from Danville, California, standing 6'3", weighing in at 225 pounds.
Oh, it's been too long. We got to introduce again. Please welcome your catcher.
And Bacosa making his 10th relief appearance for the Elks. 13 innings, giving up 13 hits, 5 earned runs, has 14 strikeouts and 10 walks, 1-0 record, 3.46 ERA. Facing off against Bryce Hubbard with 2 outs and a runner on second. Base hit wins the game. Here comes Bacosa. Fastball is the first pitch, and that one's low and outside. Bacosa last night went 1 inning, gave up no hits, no runs, had no walks and no strikeouts. 1-0 pitch. Ground ball hit hard to second. Sniffen gets his glove on it and makes the throw to first. And just like that, folks, inning number 13. Score remains 1-1. Bend Elks tied with your Marion Berries. Going to head to the top of the 13th here on YouTube and the WCL Live app. This is Marion Berries Baseball. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody still listening to the stream. Top of the 13th here in Salem, Oregon at Chemeketa Baseball Field, home of the Marion Berries in 2025. Leading off the inning for the Elks is Jace Miller. And Jace Miller on the day, 1 for 4 as a single, was hit by pitch in his last at-bat. And he's going to hit that one high and deep into left center field. And it is gone. Oh, my goodness, Jace Miller smashes that one over the left field wall, just over the Don Poncho sign. And we finally have a break in the 1-1 tie, courtesy of Jace Miller, his first home run of the season. That thing was smacked 98 miles per hour off the bat. Just cleared the wall. A great effort from Anthony Cepeda in center to try to rob it. Not able to get his glove on it. 2-1 is the score in favor of Bend. Now a fastball for Perez, misses outside. And we've got Christopher Parkin at the plate for the Elks, his first at-bat of the game. 1-0 pitch to him is a fastball. Evens the count at 1-1. No doubter from Jace Miller. Finally breaks our tie after 6 innings. 1-1 pitch is low and outside. And believe it or not, this is still not the longest game that I've ever been a part of. Go back to my sophomore year of high school, played a 14-inning game down at a tournament in Florida, which we ended up losing on a walk-off. Ground ball up the middle. Andrew Moon makes the throw, and that one's way offline. He was running away from his target. So another base runner here for the Elks. As Christopher Parkin is safe at first. Ground ball just by the glove of Perez over to the left of second base. That would have been a really tough play from Moon. Probably not going to make the throw in time anyway. We'll see Vinny Salvione come back to the right-hand batter's box for Bend. He's 1 for 3, 2 walks, a single in his last at-bat. No outs, runner on first, 2-1. Bend has the lead, trying to effectively win the series tonight. We've got some conversation between the first base coach for the Elks and his Dan Grice. He's talking to the dugout. Not entirely sure what's going on. Christopher Parkin heading back to the dugout. We're going to have a pinch runner for him. And for the Elks, out comes Braden Orem, excuse me. He'll be the man heading to first base for Bend. No outs, runner on first here in the top of the 13th. Closing in on 4 hours since first pitch. We've got everything figured out now. Salvione steps into the box against Joseph Perez. Pitch from him. Fastball up and inside. Ball 1. Salvione just graduated high school a few weeks ago. Got a home run and 9 RBIs on the season. Another fastball missing, low and outside. Swing and a miss from Salvione. 2-1 count. Bend Elks won game 1 yesterday 8-2. Win tonight would win the series. Vault them into the 4th spot in the WCL standings. Bunt attempt fouled off. Evens count at 2-2. Bend's last series at Portland was cut short. Just played one of those games after 2 were postponed. Lost that lone game 7-6. The previous series before that also a loss to Springfield, back over at Vince Guenna Stadium in Bend. Lost that 2-1, and here's a stolen base attempt.
Heads up here, 10.
And Salvione gets his bat on it. Bend started the season off 3-1 before dropping 3 in a row, 2 to Springfield, 1 to Corvallis. They were swept by Bellingham June 10th, and that is foul tip, strike number 3. Joseph Perez strikes out Salvione for the first out of the inning.
Now batting for the Elks, number 37, Evan Gentile.
Curveball from Perez. gets Salvione swinging. Another curveball missing outside. On first, that is Braden Oram. 1-0 pitch. Right down the middle. 1-1 count. 2-1 lead for Bend after that solo shot from Jace Miller, his first of the year. Going to be a junior at the University of Portland. There's the stolen base attempt. Great throw from Hubbard. And he got under it. Another brilliant throw from Hubbard. But I think that was the correct call. A couple fans strongly disagree here at Chemeketa Baseball Field, just below the Minuteman press box. 1-2 count, 1 out, runner in scoring position for Gentile, who swings and misses for strike number 3. And here's that steal from Oram. Really close, but he did get under the tag. You can see with that red oven mitt. Gentile has struck out in his last 3 at-bats.
After that, now number 31, Augie Lopez.
Augie Lopez coming to the plate. Lopez caught for the Elks last night, getting his first at-bat of this game. 13 innings in. Takes the first one inside for a ball. Couple dedicated fans still waiting for it, and that's a high pop fly into shallow left center. Tyler Dunning makes the catch in the outfield for the 3rd out of the inning, but finally a break in our tie, 1-1. Jace Miller, solo shot over the left field wall, gives the Elks the lead as we head to the bottom half of inning number 13. This is Marion Berries Baseball live on YouTube and the WCL Live app. I am Cole Weber, and I will be right back. Bottom of the 13th inning at Chemeketa Baseball Field. Leading off for the Berries, the shortstop Tyler Dunning. Dunning with the single way back in the 7th inning. He is 1 for 5. Leading things off. Berries now down 2-1 after that solo home run from Jace Miller. First sign of offense since the 7th. Dunning fouls the first pitch off from Kyler Bacosa. 10 hits on the day for the Elks, 8 for the Berries. The Elks with a win would move up to 10-11 on the year, 5-7 on the road. 0-1 pitch from Bacosa, a fastball down the middle, and that one's fouled back as well by Dunning. The Elks are coached by Alan Cox in his 2nd year with the club. He's coached baseball for 30 years. He's been a scout, player development, done a lot of different things in the sport. He won 2 state championships at Owensboro Catholic High School all the way over in Kentucky. Also coached at Okotoks Dogs Baseball Academy in Alberta, Canada. 0-2 pitch. Ground ball down the third baseline. Getting the short hop is Salona. And a great stretch at first. And playing first now is Caden Isola. And making the throw from third is Matt Dobson. A lot of defensive substitutions for the Elks. First out of the inning. Been 2 away from grabbing the win and the win in the series. Nick Holm now at the plate for Marion. He's going to swing through the first pitch for a strike. And here's that last play from Dobson, who played short last night. Came in, got the short hop, and made the nice throw on the run. And how about that stretch from Isola to get the out? 0-1 pitch. Fastball. Ground ball to second. Sniffin makes the throw. 2 up, 2 down to start the bottom of the 13th. Might have the last chance for the Berries coming up to the plate. That's going to be Alkai Arujo Wayao.
Welcome back to the plate now. Number 15, Alkai Arujo Wayao.
Arujo Wayao. He is 1 for 2, had a single back in the 9th inning. Awaits the pitch from Bacosa. Down 2-1 with 2 outs. Fastball, low and outside. That one clocked in at 90 miles per hour from Kyler Bacosa in his 2nd inning on the hill for the Elks. Everybody's got a sweatshirt on down in that dugout. Little breaking ball misses outside. Arujo Wayao going to be a freshman at the University of Hawaii in the fall. Mentioned earlier talking to Hawaii baseball coach Dan Kamana before the game. Came to see Alkai and a couple other dudes. Cohen Barton, who we saw earlier, pitching for the Berries, also at Hawaii. And then Kaimana Lau Kong for the Elks, another Rainbow Warrior. 2-1 pitch. Fastball's inside. 3-1 count for Alkai. 2 outs. Bases are empty. Berries down 1. Trying to hold on to that 4th spot in the WCL South Division. Trying to stay in this series. 3-1 pitch. Fastball down the middle. That's fouled off over the party deck. Less fans there now than there were a couple hours ago. Officially 8 minutes away from 4 hours in this game. Bottom of the 13th. Full count, 2 outs. This might be it, folks. Alkai Arujo Wayao, the only thing standing in the way. Ground ball up the middle. And that's going to get through for a single. He keeps the Berries alive. Alkai coming in clutch.
Bring left field to the plate now, number 34, Martin Serrano.
2 outs, runner on first for Martin Serrano. Serrano 0 for 4 with 1 walk here on Wednesday night. Pitch from Bacosa. That's a fastball that's low and outside. Serrano awaits the 1-0 pitch from Bacosa. He likes the call, heads to the plate. Another fastball. That one finds its way down Main Street. Arujo Wayao on first after his single up the middle. It's his 2nd of the day. 1-1. Another fastball. That's a good pitch in the lower part of the zone. Serrano going to step out, collect his thoughts, get back in there. 1-2 count, 2 outs. Runner on first. Berries down 1 in the bottom of the 13th. Pitch from Bacosa. That breaking ball misses outside. Deuces are wild, ladies and gentlemen. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Pitch from Bacosa. Fastball, swing and a miss, strike number 3. And that is going to do it. Third out of the bottom of the 13th. The Bend Elks going to get out of here with a W, and they win the series. Grabbing the first 2 games. Game number 3 will be tomorrow at 6:35. 2-1 is your score after 13. 10 hits for the Elks, 9 hits for the Berries. It felt like a lot less than that over a lot of baseball. Take a look back at a couple of plays.
For being here tonight.
Andrew Moon getting thrown out at second base. Missed opportunities for the Berries. Nice play by Sniffin at second, making the throw to first. Really close.
Have a good night. Thank you for sticking around. We appreciate
the out was
you all
made.
very much. Good night, everybody.
And here's another play. Just a couple in this inch margin, just a 1-run game. The squads are very close, as evidenced by how they are in the standings. Berries fall to 10-12 on the year. They're going to be 1-2 at home. The Elks now 10-11, leaping over the Berries in the standings. They're going to be sitting in 4th, Berries in 5th. It's been a fun one, folks. We're going to be back tomorrow for Game 3 of the series. This is Marion Berries Baseball, live on YouTube and on the WCL Live app. I am Cole Weber, telling you to have a good night and come on back tomorrow.